Sniper down. Hello, I'm Sniper down. A time traveler VTuber
Yeah.
came from.
Oh,
Ah, hello there.
hello, hello. How's your day?
So I see you're a time traveler
Yes, time travel. Yes,
for a can of Dr. Pepper. Fair enough. Just
yes.
ho- hopefully you pick the year where people aren't pissing in the soda bottles in Minnesota.
Ain't that every year?
Hopefully not. I'm drinking a soda right now. It's gonna be kind of a. It's gonna give me the tummy wart.
I've been to Minnesota. It's not a nice place.
Fair enough. Uh, so tell me a bit about yourself.
Uh, time traveler who plays a lot of games. I play like a shooter game. I don't know, I play whatever I feel like.
I mean, fair enough. I mean, if you're having fun, people should be able to. Oh, usually people will entertain. Will be on board with seeing people have fun. I guess unless they're watching like rage, tubers. I don't know why people do that.
Everyone is strange in their own ways.
I mean, fair. Uh, let's see. Who is Furin Mizuki, if I might ask?
Oh, that's my Oshi.
Well, I gathered that.
A ghost VTuber. Yeah, it's a ghost VTuber I've watched for a long time.
Oh, nice. I'll check her out. I've actually never heard of her before.
Yep.
Uh, let's see. Says you play mostly shooters, sandbox, survival, horror, and repo.
Yep.
Fair enough. Uh, let's see, where are we at with this? Uh,
Can't forget the Fallout.
yeah, I didn't see that on the list, but it doesn't let me extend the interests when I click the plus 6.
Ah, strange.
Yeah, there may be a way to do that. I just haven't figured out how to do it so far.
Eh,
Uh,
eh.
let's see. So, how'd you come up with your design?
I'm a big fan of like historical things. So, like I got a Crusader helmet and like a World War II uniform and whatnot. Obviously, the Santa hat is part of it, just for
Fair.
the season.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of figured the Santa hat was a seasonal thing.
Yeah, I don't wear it all year, but
Fair enough. So you also
and
got a Christmas tree.
yeah, I got that too. Also part of for the seasonal thing, including lights. That little floaty thing will be gone soon once I pay for that dang DLC.
I mean, fair enough. The little floaty thing is cute, but yeah, I have talked to enough people at
It's
this point to figure out what's going on there.
Yep,
So I see there's
uh,
a little bit of a cross in your in the holes in the helmet.
yep, Christian.
Fair enough.
As I add a little I decided to add that because it just looked a little strange. It was just a clear helmet or like just shiny and bland.
I mean, to be fair, the shiny and bland helmet kind of reminds me of like old school sci-fi, like the day the Earth stood still.
Yeah, yeah, with that. And I just added a glowing eye for the hell of it, and I also feel like this character could be in like Fallout, which is my favorite video game series. So,
Fair enough. Ah, I just popped my nose. Ow. Uh,
I
what else is?
jokingly call my community the Bucketheads.
The bucket heads.
Yeah, due to me wearing a bucket on my head. You can guess why.
I mean, that makes a lot of sense. It's a good name, honestly.
Yep, just a bunch of Bucketheads.
So you said you were into historical stuff. Is it mostly you said World War I and the Middle Ages?
Oh, just kind of war history in general, and like some Western stuff too. Feel
Fair
like if my
enough.
character were to have a gun, it'd be like a Wild West kind of gun, maybe a lever action or something.
Honestly, good choice. uh,
Yeah, and it has to be like a rifle because the sniper down. Got to be
yeah,
something.
it fits with the
All
name.
right. Yeah. Well, see you, mate.
You have a wonderful day too.
Have a nice day.
Soul Striker Kiter was once a snake, but after helping Horus find sacred griffins, turned into a human.
Div-
Hello there.
Hello there. I cannot read that word in your bio.
Which one?
Devaloka?
Oh,
Is that how
Deva.
you read it?
Yeah, it's Devaloka. It's a Sanskrit
Devaloka.
word.
Okay. I was like, I can't read that.
It's fine. The every word in there does make sense if you like know where it comes from. But yeah, the lore is intentionally obtuse.
Yeah. I was like, I don't know that.
Yeah. Just so you know, the Devaloka is the realm of the gods in Indian religions and mythologies.
Okay. Interesting.
It's not a specifically Hindu, Buddhist, or Jain thing. All of them call the realm of the gods or the devas the Devaloka because Deva is like a deity, and Loka means abode or world. So it literally means world of the gods.
So we're both from different pantheons, I would say.
It seems so. I saw Horus in your description.
Yes.
I
My
am.
mentor, Horus.
I am
I guess
myself.
patron is the right word.
Fair enough. I myself am actually quite familiar with Egyptian religion and mythology.
I just thought it was cool after reading the Kane Chronicles. I was like, I'm usually more of a Greek mythology person, but I was like, you know what? I got this pre-made model. I don't know what to do with it. Let's make lore with it based on what I know.
Yeah, I've actually never read the Kang Chronicles. I might have to check that out.
People keep saying that the Percy Jackson books are Riordan's, best works. I disagree.
Oh, so it's the same guy?
Yeah, it's Rick Riordan who writes them, and I think the Kane Chronicles are way better written than Percy Jackson.
I mean, fair. I know my brother has read the Percy Jackson novel series. He told me a bit about it. He also told me the movie was nothing like the novels.
Oh, the movies are... Bro, something tells me Rick had nothing to do with those.
As often happens.
He may have given permission for the movies, but something tells me he was not involved in the actual creative process. Now, the show, I'm enjoying the show right now, even though it's different.
There's a show?
Yeah, there's now a show on Disney Plus about it.
Well, that was okay. That would explain why I haven't seen it. I haven't paid for anything Disney in a long time.
I usually don't pay for Disney things. I'm not a huge Disney person, but I heard Percy Jackson. I was like, I just have to see if it's better than the movies.
Hey, fair enough.
And even though they've changed quite a bit, it's not like the movies did. Like the movies went from book 1 to book 5 to this never happened to this ain't even Percy anymore. It was ridiculous.
Yeah, I can't really comment too much on it because, again, I've apparently never read either the Percy Jackson or the Kang Chronicles, so this is completely outside of my zone. I just happen to know about the mythology and the religion stuff.
Yeah, I was about to say, if you like mythology, if you think mythology is, I'm trying to think of the best word to describe it. Reading these, you're gonna be completely different. It's not gonna follow up exactly with the mythology you know.
Well, to be fair, there's no real mythological canon. If you went to two different cities, they'd have two different versions of the same story half the time.
Yeah. But they try to get a lot of the mythological facts correct, or at least the Percy Jackson books do. I don't know as much about the King Chronicles, but all I will say is Egyptian mythology is weird.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of interesting things about Egyptian mythology. Like, for example, the inversion of the masculine and the feminine, and the cosmic marriage between Geb and Shu, if I remember correctly. But I think actually, if you were to think about it, the closest like worldview that still exists to the Egyptian religion is actually Shinto. Because a lot of the fundamentals are actually quite similar, down to the gods are actually the thing in themselves. So it's like Ra is the sun as well as the spirit of the sun, just as like Amaterasu is the spirit of the sun, which makes the sun what it is.
You said Amaterasu, and my brain immediately thought of Naruto.
Fair enough.
I'm a nerd. Damn.
Well,
I
it
know
seems like
Amaterasu is also the Japanese god of the sun or goddess. I forget.
correct. Damn. But oh, that was fast. Razor Same Maru VT Ninja Summer Service can tell me Razor.
I remember him.
Aha, yeah, we meet again. It seems.
Ayo.
How have you been?
We meet again, it appears. Good. I just had a pretty good chat with a VTuber just earlier. How about you?
I've had 2 good conversations so far. I've only
Yeah.
had 2 conversations so far, so it's a 100% hit rate in my opinion.
Yeah, Vupechat is really nice with the conversations, I will say.
Yeah,
Very, very nice.
we were just talking about like Percy Jackson and the Kang Chronicles with the previous person. I'm like, I've never read any of these books, so I couldn't tell you much about them.
Oh, I haven't read much Percy Jackson, but I remember when the first movies came out.
Yeah, apparently they're nothing like the books.
Yeah, so I heard.
Yeah, so there was that. That was the majority of the last conversation.
Mm-hmm. We were just yapping about our VTuber models and all that.
That makes sense. It's a good thing to have a conversation about.
Exactly, yeah. Like the
Oh.
one I ran into. Oh, what were you saying?
Oh, I was about to say because I was looking at your thing again. I was like, I only just recently figured out how to put VTubers into the favorite VTuber category. So I like right
Ooh.
before I jumped on here, I tried to add Common America VT because she's a really good streamer, even though she's not like, even though she is a VTuber. So I was like, might as well put it in here. I'd put there
There
on
you
like my
go.
favorite list, but I just gotta wait for that because it seems to be pending.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, I've been getting some new art commissioned myself of my
Oh, nice.
character. Yeah, and got my civilian form and it's close to be done.
Fair enough.
Mm-hmm. And
So-
I've also been Oh, you were saying?
Oh, I was gonna ask. So lore-wise, is your transformation a device-based transformation?
It's a device-based transformation. It's my belt.
Okay. I
Yes.
do. That's like again the Common Rider thing, right?
Yes, Kamen Rider thing. They
Okay.
primarily henshin through belts.
Okay. I was just making sure. I've only ever seen one thing from Common Rider, so my knowledge is a little bit like lackluster when it comes to that.
Oh, I have so much to yap about with you.
I do want to get into Common Rider. It's just I don't exactly have a lot of free time from trying to figure out.
Understandable.
Yeah.
Well, the newest series, Kamen Rider Zets, is being simulcasted on YouTube and Twitch.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
You said Common Rider Zets?
Yes, ZEZTZ.
Okay, I will check that out. Gives me something to.
Yeah, it's the current ongoing season. For any others, I also recommend 01 and Kuga.
All right, I will check them out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't really know much about Kamen Rider. I know more about the Ultra series than I do Kamen Rider, and even then, I haven't really
Ultraman.
Yeah, even then, I've really only been able to see Ultra Q and Shin Ultraman. I haven't been able to see a lot of Ultraman either.
I've heard good things about like Tiga, Dyna, and Gaia. Those are like one of the ones from like the 90s or 2000s. Those are pretty good.
I mean, yeah, I've heard good things about them too, but I haven't been able to see them.
I think they have like all the episodes of Tiga on YouTube.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, nice. YouTube.
And
You going?
Yeah, and they also on the Tokusatsu channel, they have an Ultraman channel that they stream a lot of Ultraman seasons on.
Huh.
Like the thing I like about Subaraya is they know how to make the Ultraman series accessible to streaming overseas.
I mean, that's entirely fair. Like, oh my god, speaking of accessibility,
Mhm.
funny enough, so this has nothing to do with Tokusatsu, but I showed a bunch of people in a Discord group one time one of the Celtic Irish animation trilogy, from Cartoon Saloon, and there were a couple people complaining about accessibility, and I'm like, I get that, but also like it seemed pretty prima facie obvious what was going on here. Like they shouldn't have to tell you what Tir na Nog is explicitly for you to figure out what it is, just because context clues should be able to, clue you in on what's going on.
Yeah, agreed.
And like even then, it's like if I'm writing an American story, for example, I don't necessarily care if it's immediately accessible to like a Japanese or a Korean. And the Japanese are the same. It's like they're writing a story for a Japanese audience. They're not going to immediately care if it's like too immediately accessible to Americans. It's, there's nothing wrong with writing a story that's very specifically about one culture. And I was like,
Yes.
but it does help if it is accessible because, obviously then you can get more people into you can get more money.
Yes.
There's nothing wrong
exactly.
with that. But yeah, like, so the extent of my tokusatsu knowledge is mostly Godzilla, a little bit of Gamera, a little bit of Ultraman, and a little bit of
kaiju movies.
Yep.
Well, time for me to move on to my next chat, but was wonderful catching up with you again.
Likewise. You have a wonderful day.
You as well. Bye.
Ah, yes, we meet again, I think. Ah, yes, we meet again.
Hello there, Cosmic. How's it going?
It's going fine so far. A little busy, but other than that, can't complain.
Oh, that's understandable. I'm actually doing fine, thank you for asking. Well, even though we haven't been asking it yet, per usual, but, well, just saying, just in case.
Fair enough. Sometimes it skips my mind. My brain is usually moving quite fast on different things, so sometimes I just forget to ask.
You're fine, you're fine. So anyways, how's the live stream going, by the way?
It's going fine. Funny enough, I actually didn't realize I was live streaming until like 5 minutes in, because when I opened OBS, it just decided to automatically start streaming.
Oh, wait, what?
Yeah, it happens to me. It happens to me sometimes.
Wait a minute, it does that on oh, I didn't know about that.
Yeah, I don't know what actually causes it, but there's been this is the second time I've opened up OBS, and then it starts up the stream, and I don't even realize it's starting up the stream. Now, thank God I don't have a camera. But,
Oh, jeepers. Streamlabs doesn't do that.
I mean, fair enough.
I don't know why it does that on OBS. Maybe I have some kind of setting that lets you automatically stream as soon as you open the program. I don't know. I haven't actually used OBS as much.
I mean, fair. Well, there's a piece of the controller that just came off for no reason. Anyway.
Shoot.
I've got this damn thing is useless anyway. I just picked it up and I was like, I can't find the back of the damn controller. So even if I put batteries in there, the batteries don't stay in there because there's nothing to hold it in.
Shoot. That must be a hassle then.
A little bit. It would definitely make the games that I play easier if I could, use a controller, but,
Oh, shoot.
But it's literal skill issue on my part. Right?
It would be a really bad idea to suggest that you can actually tape the battery onto it and then take out the battery once you're done. But that will probably only make it even worse.
Possibly. I actually didn't even think about that. But yeah, it's around here somewhere. I will eventually find it in this mass of paper and plastic.
You can do it. I know it.
So how's it been for? So what's with you? Have you had any interesting projects or issues? Are you willing to share?
Well, today I actually traveled to Gothenburg to buy some Christmas present for family while wearing Gothic attire.
Oh, fair enough. Did you enjoy it?
So yeah, it was actually really fun to walk around and find some Christmas gift. And I also found a new belt that could possibly be pretty good for the Gothic attire.
Oh,
I
nice.
was looking for some Christmas gifts.
Yeah, I don't actually know very much about like Gothic fashion, to be perfectly honest.
That's understandable.
Like the
But
close.
it is.
Keep
But
going.
it is a fashion that's been going around since the 1980s and 1990s. It actually is a punk kind of a fashion that is actually letting you be clad in darkness and also have white foundation and black makeup. I don't use makeup, but I do actually have a white mask with black linings around the eyes to actually make up for my face.
I mean,
so to speak.
that makes sense.
the mask itself is actually making up for the face. When I don't actually use foundation, to be honest. Sometimes I actually feel like it's actually quite expensive to actually buy foundation every time it actually runs out.
I mean, that does make sense. Makeup in general, which foundation does tend to cost a pretty penny.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like
So yeah, I actually use the mask instead to actually make up for it.
I mean, that's understood. Actually, that's pretty clever.
Yep.
I had something to say and I can't remember what it was. Like the closest thing
Ah,
I know of
nothing.
to like goth fashion is like the gothic Lolita fashion. That's
Actually
about
quite
it.
cool. Because I actually watched the Melody Festival at one point. There is something called I don't know what it's called, but they were actually dressed in Lolita style while they were actually singing their
Oh, is it baby
song.
metal?
I don't know, but it's actually they're called Dolly Style. Dolly Style, that's the name.
I'll have to check that out. Is it like well, I know that there is some relationship to Visual K and Lolita, but they're not the same thing.
Well, let's say it's a pastel Lolita
Oh, yeah, there's
kind
all
of a
kind.
thing.
As far as like Lolita fashion goes, that sounds to me like it would probably be the what would you call it? Ama Lolita, the sweet Lolita.
Yep. Well, I thought it was pretty funny how somebody in their 30s or 40s, actually I'm almost close to being 43 years left or so. Oh no,
Nope.
not the Vupechat!
Fair enough. Well, did my thing break? Oh, see ya, man. Sammy4549. Just Billy Country Fox. Oh wait, I think I've talked to this person before. Yeah, I have. We meet again, it seems.
You have. Yes, and right after a surge too.
Right? Yeah, I got pulled away from a conversation about Lolita fashion, actually.
Well, unfortunately, I'm not going to continue it.
I didn't expect you to. I was just letting you know.
Okay.
So how have you been?
Cold.
Fair enough. It is winter after all.
It is. What about
Yeah.
you?
Well, down here, it doesn't really get that cold. We've only got like one summer in the lower portions of Texas. I mean, one season, my bad.
Right.
Like winter's like what, 2 weeks, maybe 3, right?
Yeah, then it just jumps straight to spring.
God, I love. Like, fair enough.
So what's so anything new?
Well, I'm still fucking up my audio balances. I played a Little Witch Academia recently, and I realized I didn't record a damn thing when it comes to like the audio for the game, and I was like, "Well, that's embarrassing."
Oh, oops.
And then last Vupechat when I was recording, it turns out I didn't balance the fucking audio either. So it's like I'm super loud, and other people are like a little quiet. I'm like, damn it, I gotta really pay attention to this.
Yeah, I don't really have much for balancing here. Just a one-person show from pillar to post.
Fair enough. So what about you?
Not much. Just same old. Chatting with people here when I can. Streaming Fall Guys this week, and decided to go for Balatro tonight.
Oh, so you watch Yomi Quinley too, eh?
Yeah.
Nice. I actually saw she was streaming earlier.
As far
Fun.
as I know, she still is.
Yeah. Funny enough, the reason that she caught my attention was because earlier I had only found out how to add like a favorite VTuber to Vupechat. So
Yeah.
So I was trying to add Common America VT, so now it's like in the waiting room process, I guess. And I was like, wait a minute. Didn't I find out about some new like VTubers or some VTubers I didn't know? And it turns out one of them was Yomi Quinley, because apparently he rated Yomi at one point. I was like, that's where I recognize that from.
Huh. Okay.
A little convoluted, right?
A little, but it's all right.
Yeah. So Yomi is like her shtick is that she's like a supervillain, right?
I don't know about super villain. I don't know about super villain. I had to reemphasize it. Yeah, but that's about it. Yeah, but I think Yomi's just quirky.
I mean, fair enough. I thought that was like her lore, though. I might be wrong, because to be fair, it does get a little bit difficult keeping track of everyone at some point.
Yes, it sure does. I'm no different. Sometimes well, my lore is pretty simple, but I'm hoping to go for something that nobody yet has done.
I mean, fair enough.
Because you don't hear much of a country city sort of thing.
Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. I actually can't think of one that has done that.
I mean, there's plenty of aliens crash landing on Earth, gods, ancient spirits, ancient demons, but never someone who's gone from the country to the city.
I mean, the closest thing I can think of, if I was trying to think, would maybe be Kyryu Crocodile, but only because like her whole thing is she's still in the swamp. But it's like the swamp is not the country.
The swamp is the swamp.
Exactly. Like that is the domain of Florida man, right?
I don't think I've met Kyryu Croc.
Yeah, I watched her debut yesterday, and like I was like, that person sounds really familiar. It was like my brother was like, wait a minute, she does, and I think we both figured out who she is, but it was just so funny to be like completely gaslighting ourselves for most of that conversation out of when she rated Yomi that one time. The Sigibot, small gremlin robot and casual pro gamer. Hello there.
Hi, how's it going? I'm Ziggy. Exactly, a small gremlin robot on the internet, a casual pro gamer. You saw
Fair
it
enough.
right. Who are you? Who is little gremlin on the space?
Well, I am a cosmic otaku.
Cosmic otaku, you say? Should we
Indeed.
test your otaku knowledge?
Well, it kind of depends. There are certain subjects I'm really good at, and certain subjects I'm really bad at.
Let's test it out. What's the most famous anime manga series about pirates?
Well, I mean, that would be pretty easy. That would be One Piece.
No, it's Two Piece. You lost. You're not otaku at all. Okay, I give you a next chance. What's like the electro type Pokemon called in Pokemon? The most famous one.
Well, that's a hard one, but I'm gonna have to go with Pichu.
No, it's electric red. You lost again. You don't know. You cannot call yourself otaku. You had one chance, one opportunity. Mom spaghetti.
They had one thing to do, just screwed it up.
That's my life. I had one thing, I had one responsibility, and I fucked it up. Dang it! I love you, your little model. It's so cute.
Thank you. Cute. I rigged it myself, and I didn't. Well, there's not much rigging in this, but like I vectored it myself in Illustrator.
That's so cool. I like the multiple eyes.
Oh, thank you.
It means you're super smart because you have multiple eyes.
Right. My hundreds of all-seeing eyes, right?
And then you don't see anything because you have to wear glasses, and then be like, yeah, I have multiple eyes that require multiple glasses, and multiple glasses are expensive. So guys, like, comment, subscribe.
Well, funny enough, I am actually myopic, so you're not entirely off there.
So today I'm asking people what was their favorite moment of this year, because this year is slowly coming to an end. What was like your favorite moment that you would like to share with me, and maybe even with your community, something that you say, hey, this was great this year? But is there something that comes to your mind? Maybe you finished a game, a new achievement in your streaming career, maybe even something all random. You tried a new dish that you prepared yourself and were impressed.
Oh,
Is there
that's
something?
that one's hard. But if I had to guess, there were a lot of down parts to this year. But if I had to give one, I finally got to my first kaiju battle in a web novel I'd been writing, and I finally got it to
Oh,
publish. So
congratulations.
thank you. It's on Archive of Our Own, but I finally got to that part, and it was like I've been setting that up for quite a while because we had the
Oh,
first
that's so
kaiju.
cool.
Because we had a first kaiju attack in like the first 3 chapters, and I finally, in chapter 25, was able to get to the first actual kaiju battle, and I got to completely nerd out the entire time there. I got to
That's
talk about
awesome.
everything from medicine, from things like maternal microchimerism. I got to talk about things like perifluorocarbon, about like higher dimensional physics. I got to nerd out completely on that. Got to do a little bit of subtle world building there with Volkstadt and the Cape Republic of Good Hope. So I got to do all kinds of shit in that, and I was like, I just had so much fun.
That's awesome. That is awesome. That is amazing. Wow. How long were you writing then stories for, if you don't mind me asking? How?
Well, okay, so I've been writing this. So the story I'm currently writing, I have been working on. So I haven't been writing it explicitly, but I have been working on it for several years. I
Mhm.
sat on the idea for quite a while. Because originally I just didn't really think I could do it, but then I decided eventually, you know what, absolutely fuck it. I can't get an editor because I can't pay an editor, but I can use tools to function as an editor, even if like it's not as good as a human being. And I was
Mhm.
like, you know what, fuck it, I'm just going to do it, and it either works or it doesn't.
That's awesome. That's the first step to just do stuff, Even if it's shit, you started doing stuff. It's like first step over the hurdle. A lot of people don't take the first step, Same applies to streaming. A lot say, I want to stream, but only a few hit the live button, So
Yeah.
that's something you can be proud of, that you decided to give it really a go and not think about it. Just sit down and write, in your case, for example.
Well, it's all habit formation. Like that's
Yeah.
really all it is. It's like just habitually keep doing it. Now, the difficult part with this is that the web novel is like in a 3-story braided structure. So we spend 5 chapters with one story, then we move over to 5 chapters with another story, then another story, then we
Mhm.
alternate in that pattern continually. And so and that was the last chapter of that particular stint with that person in that part of the braid. So then it's like
Okay.
immediately have to jump over to the secondary protagonist to tell that part of the story. And it's like, okay, this is going to be a bit of a whiplash, because like the first kaiju fight was the end of that particular story, or that part of that arc, and
Mhm.
they win that fight. It's not an easy fight, but they do win it. And
Okay.
so the next chapter that I'm currently working on is one where we're actually dealing with like the previous story where they're recovering from a devastating loss. So
Oh.
bit of a high and a low thing. But I do like the idea that like character interactions are logic puzzles, for example.
Mhm.
So the character of the next chapter is Momo Setagaya, who is a yokai who was raised by human beings. So
Okay.
she is 1/4 Oni, 1/4 Jin, 1/4 succubus, and 1/4 vampire. And
Mhm.
she inherited Earth, metahuman powers from her adoptive parents.
Wow.
And the idea is that, like, okay, yeah, so she's really good. In the first instance we see her, she kills a Gashira Doko, and she is eventually conscripted to help fight a large monster called the Ama Uma, which is basically a very dangerous Nukkalevi from Celtic mythology. But her first actual fight with a metahuman, so she's got all these powers, but her first actual fight with a metahuman, she gets completely fucking bodied. Like, she gets her ass handed to her because it's an issue of you didn't actually recon as you should have. Now, she didn't have the time to in the context, but the idea was your strengths can become your weakness if you're not careful. So one of her abilities.
I like that.
So one of her abilities as like a jinn, because jinn in Arabic mythology can become smoke, and that's one way that she can escape conflict if she's needs to. Well, that's exactly what happens. She jumps in. She immediately gets her ass handed to her because the metahuman has the ability to fire portions of the atmosphere at extremely high speed, like kind of like a bullet hell. I actually got the idea from like bullet hell games. So she is immediately overwhelmed, and her first instinct is like, okay, I got to disperse myself to recuperate myself. And as soon as she starts turning to smoke, he keeps hammering her, and this just disperses her smoke, so she can't actually pull herself back together. So she has to get saved by someone else in order for the scene to actually, function.
Oh boy.
So
that sounds crazy. I like it what I've heard. Wow.
Yeah, I will be perfectly honest. The story per se does. I do need to probably work on the structure because a lot of it is very dense, very quickly. But that's because, again, I'm not a professional. I am going to just wear the amateur part on my sleeve, to be perfectly honest.
I mean, everyone starts somewhere,
Yeah, but yeah, I try to be earnest with it. My only thing that I would have to say before that, though, is that I would provide some warning if you're going to read the story because some of the content is very disturbing.
Oh, okay. It's okay. If you only knew what I've already read and reading. Yeah. I've seen stuff.
Yeah. One of my favorite stories is Berserk. So
Yeah. I've read it. I have like the physical copies that like the super exclusive bundle. Yeah. But anyways, it was nice meeting you. Hope you have
Likewise.
a wonderful time on Vupechat. And
You too.
have a good holidays, my friend. Bye.
Likewise. Merry Christmas to you too. VT Rever. It's A1C0H made a new account to match my new Twitch because I got harassed. Hello there.
Hello there.
How are you
How
doing?
are you?
Oh, fair enough. I'm doing good so far. What about you?
I've been better.
I mean, to be fair, I've definitely been in that position recently myself.
I've been sick since summer. That's something.
Oof. I mean, I guess Godspeed with that. That doesn't sound like a flu for.
No, I have a tube. I have a lot of other ridiculous tomfoolery in drawers. Hang on.
Fair enough.
I have more tubes. Like the rubber snakes and all that. I have markers, LED lights, yo-yos, tennis balls, whiteboard markers, fidget spinners.
Fair enough.
Did I mention yo-yos? I have 5.
You did not.
It's way too many yo-yos. I have. Oh god. I have too much shit.
I'm gonna be
sorry if I can't swear on your stream.
Nah, that's fine. I'm not gonna mind if you swear on my stream. I'm gonna be perfectly honest. When you said I have tubes, I thought you were talking about like some kind of medical condition. I didn't realize you were talking about shit to play with.
Oh no, it's.
I'm like, we got to.
No, it's the. It's the pop tubes. Goddamn.
Fair enough.
I'm not that sick. Jesus Christ.
Oh my god. As someone who's met some pretty sick people before, I was like, oh, well, hold on, what's going on here?
And I have several 3Ds within Y. Era 2.
What's Y Era 2?
Extended. The within Y is something. Then entirely other albums, just Era. And then there's Metallium
Fair enough.
Live. All of them are like albums with 7 or more. I have oh god. I have a cinema ticket I still have not like redeemed.
I mean, is it any good anymore? Last I checked,
yeah,
it was
no,
expired.
it's good for another year after 2026.
Oh, fair enough.
I mean, it got made in 24, and they can be redeemed for 3 years. I have like the the typical Christmas calendars.
I
Ones
do
with
believe so.
chocolate and all that. Yeah, every year I get one where it's like I can turn up to like 1 million.
Oh,
I have
nice.
2 of them, but I only got 50 from each of them. I have dice. I have an LED mask. What the hell is in this? Oh, my lock picking set. I forgot about that. The LED string lights that I use sometimes. Box for a Lego F40.
What's an F40?
The Ferrari F40. Do you not know what that is?
I don't know much about car brands, to be perfectly honest.
My god. Okay, search it up.
Okay. Is that F40?
Yes.
Okay. Let us
I
check
also-
and see.
I also have a Corvette in Lego. Same with Minecraft, entire goddamn working cat robot thing. I have
Oh,
a
these
D&D
things.
character sheet and books. Too many goddamn books. I have an entire goddamn travel guide to Britain from the 80s.
A tribal guide to Britain.
Yes.
Does it tell you things like the difference between the Cornish and the English?
Oh god, hang on. It is from when is it from? I don't even know.
It appears
Oh,
that
God.
it appears that our time is up. Well, you
Yes.
have a lovely day.
We will meet again someday.
Zero. This one I don't think I've seen before. Dude who got kicked out of band and now just sits around and sits and chills. Hello there.
Yo, you. Got a question for you. Question. I raised
Certainly.
my hand like a kid in a school. Question.
Okay.
If you could describe your VTuber entire personality, everything to me, in one food, what would it be?
In a food?
In a food item, what could it be? What would it be? If you could describe everything about you as a food,
Well, as
what
depressing
food
as,
would you be?
as depressing as this sounds, I don't actually eat food because I enjoy it. I eat food to survive. So I'm gonna have to
It
think
doesn't
about
have to
this
be
one.
enjoyment. It's just what is it? You know, you could be like living off of freaking like slop nutrients, and if you're saying that you are slop nutrients, then I'm sorry, dog, but like,
I mean, I'm gonna go with curry probably.
curry. Oh shit! Let me get my little penny pen. Curry. All right, so I'm actually writing nothing down because I have no paper. I just have a pen. So, rip. But yeah, that's a good one. That's a good answer. The last person just said "oh" and then left me on red. You know, but
Fair enough.
yeah, so I was asking that because most people would just like go on Voop and go like, "Yo,"
I mean, yeah, I mean,
I want to like
that did catch me off guard.
exactly. And you know what else catches people off guard? Energy, and I have that. So hello.
Fair enough. I just got to ask, how do I pronounce your name?
Cyro.
Cyro. Okay.
Like
I had to ask.
pyro.
Yeah, I just had to ask. It was like, hold on. Y can make a couple different sounds depending on, you know.
Yeah, Cyro, Zero. People say whatever the fuck they want. I don't really correct people because, I mean, creativity, you know, give you points A, B, you know. But You know, as long as someone doesn't call me asparagus, I'm cool.
Fair enough. Yeah, I kind of have the same policy with my name. People usually mispronounce my name too.
Cosmic Otaku?
Yeah. Usually people just go for cosmic. It's like, I mean, a cosmic is literally the opposite of cosmic, but you know, I'm not gonna correct
A
people
means
about
the
that.
opposite. It's like the inverse.
I mean, it's like
It's
theism.
like calling a guy that's antisocial social.
Exactly. Yeah. It's like theism and atheism. It's like, yeah, it's like that's exactly why I picked that, because it's like a cosmic is literally the inverse of cosmic.
I feel you. That's cool. But yeah, how's your stream going? I see you have a little tag on, so I'm like, hello.
Hello there. It's going good so far. Funny enough, I actually apparently am an idiot, and I immediately opened my stream as soon as I opened my OBS. So I'd been streaming for like 5 minutes before I realized I was streaming.
Oh shit. I'm glad you weren't like eating some like horrible thing, or like just like I don't know, watching something bad. You're like, oh shit, they weren't supposed to see that.
Oh my god.
Fuck. No, they realized I have a horrible attachment to Google Chrome. No.
Oh no. I thought you were going to go somewhere else with it. I was like, I'm waiting for some. I'm
We
waiting
gotta be
for some.
PG-13 here. We gotta be PG-13. I don't know anything about you.
That's entirely fair.
If I knew you, then maybe I could be saying like, but I can't be doing that.
Yeah. Honestly, for future reference, like that kind of stuff is completely fine with me. It's not gonna fucking bother me. But
Bet.
yeah.
So you're watching porn, and not
Right. And that's exactly where I thought you were going with that joke. To be perfectly honest.
I was going there, and then I was like, oh, swerve. Quick, we can be different.
Looks at the OBS stream, sees like which window's open.
Chrome. Why is everything Chrome, Squidward?
Oh my god.
I'm coughing too. Shit's like contagious.
I haven't laughed that loud in quite a while. I
have an effect on people.
You know what? Hold on. I like the cut of your jib, to be perfectly honest.
Hey, man. Hey, I just fuck around, dude.
I mean, it works.
Oh, for sure. Definitely does. I'm
Oh.
juicing however long I get to stay with you. But yeah, I do wish you the best. I hope that you meet some cool people and don't die, okay? Don't do that one. That's like ill. You know, that shit kills people. So yeah.
Fair enough.
Stay safe on there, soldier. Stay safe.
You have a lovely day. Oh, whoop, there you go. Zeta Kamui. Let's see. My name is Zeta Kamui, journalist, memories, elf, and those obsessive deity plays. Games are fun, cozy time. Ah, hello there.
Oh, hi. You're pretty much reading my description. Good to hear.
Yes. I try to do that before people load in, so I have some understanding of who I'm talking to.
Right.
Let's see. I see you're a fan of MMOs and puzzles and RPGs.
Yes, I do. And yes, I am. It's gonna take a little process to find which games I'd be looking for, but the only things people recommend to me, it's either, which I'm not gonna say this is an MMORPG, but there is other games that I do enjoy. Like, if you consider SAO as a RPG MMO, because it's like there's a lot of things that you can do, or either Final Fantasy 2.
Fair enough. I've actually never. Keep going.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say I've never played any of these games.
I mean, that is perfectly fair, actually. I'll be honest. But you'll get to it one day. But it's not like now, but soon, if that makes sense.
Yeah. I mostly do platformers, and sometimes I do puzzle games.
That is amazing. And it's a good thing to have variety gaming in the description as well, which is a good thing.
Fair enough. Wait, is that a description I can actually put in? Oh my god! I you know what? Fair enough. I should probably put that in my bio.
You can. And what's stopping you?
What's stopping me from what?
To re-add it in on your description, if that makes sense.
I'll do it after the stream, to be perfectly honest.
Alrighty, so when you get a chance, go and do it.
I mean, that's the plan.
Right now, I'm just waiting for a game to be reopened on Roblox, which is called Outcome Memories, which is a version 2 later on.
Fair
I'm
enough.
looking forward to it. Alrighty,
Well,
other than that, go ahead. It's nice meeting you.
Likewise. Collect Ink Freak. No bio. Let's see. Ooh, chess.
Taco.
Hello
Taco
there.
Sumika. Hi. I love your eyes.
Oh, thank you. Little Eldritch here, eh?
So tell me, what inspired your design? Let me look at your lore.
Well, let's see. I am definitely a fan of Indian mythology. So,
Ooh.
which is why you see the word Devaloka in my lore description in my thing, because that's the realm of the gods in Indian lore.
Oh, I did not know that.
Yeah, it's actually so. Most of Indian ideas are actually like the terms are actually pretty easy to figure out once you understand like how to break them down. Like
Mm-hmm.
a god in India is called a deva, and a goddess is a devi.
Yeah.
Then a location that is like an abode, kind of like Heimer or in Norse mythology, or Garter, which are like
Mhm.
home and abode. In Indian lore would be Loka. So, for example, the Devaloka is the
Oh.
realm of the gods.
Okay.
Yeah, and then you have like the Preta Loka in Buddhism is the realm of the hungry ghosts, because Preta is a hungry ghost, and then Preta Loka, Loka world. So a lot of the naming
Okay.
scheme is actually pretty straightforward once you if you have any knowledge of Sanskrit.
Holy crap. That's cool. I didn't know any of this.
Yeah, honestly, a lot of mythology is pretty straightforward if you start doing some philology, so like studying the original language, because it's like, oh, it literally is what it says.
Yeah.
Like,
Mexican culture, chupacabra, the goat sucker.
yep. Folklore too. Actually, now that you bring it up,
Mm-hmm.
and
Yeah.
even a lot of times the function of the characters is usually pretty obvious once you see the names, or sometimes it's also like in context. Like, for example, so the funniest example is probably Heracles. The Romans call him Hercules. If you actually understand his name is kind of ironic because it means beloved by Hera.
Hera's,
Yeah.
Yeah, Hera's great.
Yeah. It doesn't help that she, it doesn't stop her from trying to kill him constantly. But
Yeah, no, because she's mad. She's mad that her husband cheated on her, right?
Yep.
If I remember correctly.
Another really interesting one is like, especially in Greek mythology and like the Greco-Roman world. So the word Deus in Latin, which means God, actually shares a common ancestor with both the word Theos in Greek, which means a deity, and Zeus, the name. Because it turns out Theos and Zeus actually share a common ancestor. Different cities in Greece spoke different dialects, and they would borrow words from between each other. So the words split, meant two different things in two different areas, and got re-borrowed into the central dialect for two different meanings.
Holy crap!
And actually, like some of the old, and there's a lot of interesting mythological connections. So, like in the Rig Veda, that's the oldest of the Hindu books. You have a deity called Dyaus Pitar, which means sky father. But they may notice that sounds a lot like the Roman name for their supreme god, Jupiter. Jupiter being Jupiter, and Zeus.
Jupiter.
And Zeus actually in the Iliad was called Zeu Pater, and this is a recurring theme because it turns out all of these different Indo-European religions actually share a common ancestor, which suggests that particular character, the Sky Father, the Dyaus Pater, may have actually been a character that was important in the original Indo-European religion. So you can find all kinds of connections like this all over the place. One thing also that people kind of forget is like like as polytheistic religions move throughout the world, they would keep their central native gods, but they would also incorporate foreign gods. So it's like that's part of what makes these different regions different in their mythology. So the Greek religion has the Indo-European gods and the native gods, like Persephone, for example. Whereas the Indian religion has the native Munda and Dravidian deities incorporated into the same pantheon as the Indo-European gods. So you have the Indo-European characters like Indra, the thunder, the thunder-wielding Sky Lord, and I forgot what the name of the Hermes archetype was for that one. There's a lot of them. There's like 33 million gods in Hinduism. But then you can find very clearly native Dravidian deities in the exact same like pantheon. For example, Shiva, who is almost certainly a native Dravidian deity, and maybe very old because we actually find dancing Shiva-like figures in the Harappan civilization, which is so old we don't have any written records. We only have, statues and architecture.
Oh my! So we just have to like assume what they tell.
Yeah. So funny enough, actually, with the sorry, I'm on a bit of a
go for it. Go for it.
Oh, sorry. So the Harappan civilization is kind of interesting because we actually have a lot of inscriptions from the Harappan civilization, but we can't read any of them. So there's been a debate about whether or not the Harappan script represents language or just some kind of symbolic meaning, kind of like a divination or like magic casting, and there's not any actual words in there. But if you do an entropic analysis, you can actually detect language based on the level of entropy in a system. Because language has to be entropic enough to allow diversity and like complexity, but also regular enough so that that complexity is actually intelligible. And in, for example, certain codes, it's obvious that it's not a language because it's too regular. But in other systems, it's obvious it's not a language because it's too chaotic. And there have been mathematical linguists who have tackled the issue of the Indus Valley civilization, and it seems pretty clear that from an entropic analysis, the Harappan script is actually a written language, one of the oldest ones we have on record. We can't read it though, but we do have some evidence about what it may have been. So the three main ideas, because there's three language families in India. There are the Indo-European languages, so that's like Sanskrit and Pali, which would be related distantly to English and Greek. Then there's the Dravidian languages like Tamil, and then there's the Munda languages, which is a small, language family from the east of India. And all three of these groups have suggested that their languages may have been the basis of the Harappan script. There are some indications that it could have been used to write possibly all three of them. Like one example for like it being a Dravidian language is that in many Dravidian languages, the word for fish and the word for star are homophones. And that is important because originally when people first start writing, it's mostly based on pictures to indicate meaning, not pictures to indicate sound. And one very interesting reoccurring glyph is a figure of 6 fish. Why is that important? Because there's one constellation which is very commonly known across the northern hemisphere. It's the Big Dipper, like the 7 stars. I said 6, and I meant 7. So that glyph of 7 fish seems to indicate, and it usually has some kind of stellar motif. So it seems to indicate that might actually refer to the Big Dipper, which would make sense if you're doing a sound substitution, because the word for fish sounds like the word for star. So.
Holy crap.
But there are also analyses which seem to strongly indicate that Sanskrit words were also written in here too. So it may very well be that part of the difficulty in deciphering the Harappan script is that it may have been used to write 2 or 3 different languages, because it was putting meaning first, not sound first.
Okay. You good?
Yeah, I'm good. My throat is a little scratchy because I have allergies, but
oh no,
it's fine. But yeah. Sorry, I tend to nerd out when we talk about like some of this. No.
This is totally fine. I love hearing what people learn, what people get inspired and stuff like that. I asked you and you answered.
Fair enough. Yeah, if you ever need me to like either slow down or to just like stop for a moment, just let me know because I can sometimes just ramble on and on.
Hey, isn't that what VTubers are for?
I mean, true, that's what just chatting is for, but
Yeah, I wish I can do that. But I'm just a listener, as you can see.
I mean, obviously you
God.
need listeners in order for there to be talkers.
Yep.
The two are
And that's what I'm
mutually
here for.
fair enough. The two are mutually complementary.
hmm
But yeah, so it's like there's all kinds of like really interesting things about all this. Another interesting language one is like the Voynich manuscript that everyone for some reason has a fascination with. But again, if you use the entropy analysis, you'll notice that it's very certainly not actually encoding any language. It's actually an ancient art project. And you can tell this because in any given language, you have to have, again, as we talked about, some degree of complexity. Like, for example, there are certain cases, like if I give you a Q in English, you know almost certainly that it's going to be followed by a U, right? But what comes after that can vary. Like, there are multiple different possibilities of what can come after that. This is an example of phonotactics, where it's about the rules about how sounds or how glyphs can be placed together, how they can touch each other and how they can't. Like, for example, there are certain exceptions. Like, if I use the word Iraqi, that would be a case where there is a non-Q, a non-U that comes after the Q. It would be an I in this case. But that only happens at the end of a word. Never happens at the beginning of a word, for example. All words that begin with a Q in English have a U that follow immediately after it. So if I give you a word and there's a Q in the front, you know exactly what letter comes after that, but it becomes harder to know unless you know other factors like how long the word is afterwards. With the Voynich manuscript, it doesn't work like that because once you have a particular glyph, you always know what glyph is coming afterwards because it's that highly regular. So it doesn't actually encode any language because that's a degree of regularity that would make language impossible. There's not enough allowance for complexity.
Okay. Holy crap. That's a lot of stuff I have to download.
Fair enough. I mean,
that was amazing, though.
Thank you. I have a lot of time on my hands at times, it seems. Not recently, but I have had a lot of time to do reading.
I feel that after becoming VTuber, you don't have time anymore.
Right?
Well, at least you got time to share.
Right? Well, in my case, it's more I have a lot of things in the background that I have to do that's not VTuber related and cut into my VTuber time too.
I get that.
But yeah, I happen to be a big. I like language. I like religion, philosophy, history. I'm not. It really depends on the history, though. Like if you ask me about specific periods, I'll know more than others.
Okay.
But yeah, I do like a lot of these more. I wouldn't call them esoteric topics, but they're topics that sometimes go under the radar for some people.
Okay. Oh shoot! I didn't check. Keep shining bright, you shooting star. I wish for nothing but the best for you. Bye.
Likewise, you have a lovely day. I haven't gotten the chance to talk about the Harappan stuff in a while. Prime VT, demon who was sent from the underworld to purge any demons who have escaped the underworld. Join me. Hello there.
Hello. Hi.
So,
how are you?
Good. How about you?
I'm doing good.
I actually really like your model.
Oh, thank you.
I noticed you actually have a headset on your model. That actually completely caught me off guard.
I do.
Is that a sword, like a small sword in the bow tie area?
The apple with the sword in it? Yes.
Okay.
I do have a lot of other swords though.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
So I guess tell us about you. About yourself.
I am Prime, a demon from the underworld who has emerged to the overworld to rid people of those demons who are escaping their punishments from the underworld.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Let's see. Oh, Porcelain Maid's on here.
Yes. Yes, he's one of my Oshis. He's awesome.
Let's see what else we got. Yeah, it says you play gacha, survival, and horror in RPGs.
Yes. Yes, I do.
Got any suggestions for those?
No, not really. A lot of the games that I play are very popular.
Fair enough.
Yeah. What to talk about? I don't know. Oh goodness.
Well, I mean, there is that little randomized chat generator. Let's see what it says. Oh god, this is funny. What is the most cringeworthy thing you've ever witnessed on a live stream?
Oh my god.
It has to be like a DSP moment, to be perfectly honest.
Witnessing freaking some of the clips from Sayu, witnessing the voice actor for Flynn's, his live stream where he was trying to voice his characters, and he was talking with another voice actor who has a younger character, and he was like, "Oh yeah, age is just a number," and I was sitting there like, "Oh no,
Oh
this
my
man is
god.
getting canceled."
Oh my god, I hate I'm not a big Marvel like movie fan, but it just reminds me of that scene with Thanos. Like, what did it cost you? Everything.
Yeah, he's just getting canceled, bro. It's not even what he says on Sayu's streams anymore, it's what he says on his own.
Oh my god.
Definitely cringeworthy.
I could definitely see. Oh my god, yeah, fair enough. So I guess I'll ask, how'd you come up with the design? It's actually a fairly intricate design.
My design? This isn't my own. It is merely a pre-made that I found.
Oh, nice.
It is very good. I definitely will be using it for future references. I really like it. It is one of the few pre-mades that I do use that I really love. And it's on the more expensive side of pre-made models that I use. Like, very expensive. But yeah.
Fair enough. I mean, none of these, none of the, was it live 2D models none of them are all that cheap. They're all pretty pricey.
Yeah, I am working on getting my own though, so yeah.
I have live 2D on my computer, and I'm like, do I really want to fiddle with this right now?
Yeah, and then you can also get 3D models that are slightly cheaper if you make your own, but you know.
I have a 3D model maker as well. Again, it's like, do I really want to fiddle with this?
Yeah, it's just kind of a thing of this is gonna be a little stressful.
If I had the time and, to be perfectly honest, the discipline, I would make it. But it's like right now I'm fine with the 2D PNG that I rigged in Illustrator myself. So
yeah, it does look cool. I really like it.
Oh, thank you.
Well, I don't have much time left. I do hope Vupechat treats you well. It was very nice talking to you. Have fun on Vupechat today. And
Likewise.
Make sure to hydrate.
I will. You have a lovely day. Darkfire VT, Chaos Dragon sorcerer that protects all demi-humans from external threat. Here to meet people and like, hello there.
Yep. Normally, I would greet a new person by throwing a brick at them, but I'm out of bricks.
Fair enough.
But what are you?
So are you talking lore-wise, or are you talking like what I actually do on as a VTuber?
Both.
Oh, fair enough. Lore-wise, I am an entity. I didn't get any more specific than that for a reason. But other than that, as far as like streaming goes, I do video game streams mostly on Tuesdays and Thursdays, and then when I can, on Sundays I do, or at least I try to do commentary on what would you say, like recent events, mostly to figure out the underlying. People would probably,
like the underlying of what's going on.
Yeah, because I guess people would say ideological, but I don't really think that that's the right word. I would usually try to cut down into like the underlying metaphysical presuppositions that people have and what motivates their behavior.
I like watching those, but it's so hard to find unbiased ones.
I mean, that's entirely fair.
Because I'll go to one and they'll immediately like throw around this like insulting the left or the right.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, I have my biases. I definitely am a very hardline Vogelinian. I think Vogelin's analysis is probably the best way to look at things as of right now. But,
Vogelin.
yeah,
Educate me.
So Eric Vogelin was a German-American phenomenologist and political scientist. So a phenomenologist is someone who studies human experience, like how human beings experience the world. So it's not psychology per se. His main contribution to political science is the criticism of what he calls Gnosticism. Now, he's not referring to like ancient Christian heresies here. He's referring to a sort of eschatological view of the world. So, like a view of like what history is meant for.
Like what's leading up to?
Yes, like for example, end of history type ideologies. He's largely critical of those on foundational ground. Analysis VT. Yes, we meet again. I see we meet again.
Hello, how have you been?
Good, how about you?
Yeah. Great and cozy, as you can see.
You definitely look cozy.
Yeah, I survived another week, so it's a little victory. I just have to survive to Christmas, and everything will be fine. What about you?
Well, I mean, so I how do I explain this? What's a good way to explain this? So, yeah, things have definitely gotten better. That downward slump has definitely moved up, but I don't really see downward slumps as all that important anyway. Because in my personal view, being itself is intrinsically good. So even if being sucks at the moment, it's still better than not being at all.
Oh, that's kind of optimistic.
Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely working under like the Aristotelian assumption. So it's like again, I don't know if we talked about this last time, but Aristotle, like Ayn Rand, Aquinas, those kinds of people.
Yeah.
Yeah. That.
What? Yeah.
You on?
No. I'm curious what you wanted to say. Go on. Go on.
Yeah, they were under the impression that being itself in this sensible reality is intrinsically good. Human life is intrinsically good. So it's like, yeah. When things get bad, it's like you still, the whole moniker of, well, at least you're still alive, still actually does mean something because life itself is intrinsically good.
Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. Also, if like people just have to find their motivation for what they want to live for, like in my opinion, and then it's much easier to think like you just did, that it's good that you're alive. My motivation is, if I live long, I might see lots of nice anime.
I mean, fair enough. We all need like, again, things to do.
Yeah. Like imagine how many nice animes are going to come in the next like 20 years, for example. I want to see like good stuff.
I mean, fair. I mean, assuming BlackRock doesn't get their hands on the anime, but yeah, fair enough.
Yeah. Do you have like any motivation like that for living, or not really?
I mean, life itself is its own motivation for me, to be perfectly honest.
Wow.
Again,
positivity.
Well, it's not necessarily positivity as much as it is just recognizing it's like we all have to look after our own, like we all have to look out for our own self-interest, and there's no circumstance for the most part in which my self-interest is not being. So
yeah, I have to agree with that. I have to agree. I needed motivation though, so yeah, anime, mangas, maybe some movies. Yeah.
Fair enough. I mean, stories are intrinsic to the human nature. They used to mostly be songs, but now we can actually have moving pictures, so it definitely helps.
Yeah, exactly. Have you seen this guy on Instagram that were singing Iliad. Iliad, I think.
Oh, that sounds really cool, but I don't have an Instagram.
Okay, I have only weird stuff on my Instagram, like autistic spoon reveals, ancient Greece and history and stuff like that. Yeah, and then I found this guy that he learned an ancient way of like pronouncing the words in like Old Greek and sang like they originally did the Iliad and other like stuff. The
Oh,
fragments.
he's a
Um,
philologist.
yeah, yeah. What else? What else? Oh, yeah. I better like not say about other stuff I have on Instagram, but yeah, sometimes it gives good content.
Fair enough.
Just I should never show it like on stream what I have.
I mean, fair enough. Like, oh god.
So you're not like you're using social because you're like VTuber, like right?
Well, okay, so I don't use personal social media anymore. Definitely not. But yeah, I do have an account on basically all social media platforms just to keep this particular username. So yeah, but you know, I
Yeah.
I guess like the one I use the most would probably be X. I don't use Blue
Oh,
Sky all that
yeah.
much. Mostly because like the whole point of me trying to use Blue Sky was less political, and then, or supposedly, and then it turned out to be more political than X. And I was like, the hell? It completely undermines the purpose of me going here. Like every time I log on to Blue Sky, I'm like, look, I want to look at pretty art. And it's like, oh, wait, there's this autistic screeching about politics that I don't really care about right now.
Yeah, but you can also build your own algorithm because for me I was curious about how it works, and it turns out that they count how long you are looking at certain posts. So if you see any text about politics, just scroll immediately down and like stuff that and stay longer on stuff that you like. And that's why I have only cute cats, cute dogs, therapy parrots, art, and VTubers on my X.
That makes a lot of sense, because definitely when I see something like that and I'm like, I don't really care about this, I usually hit the button that says suggest less like this. And so it's like if its primary like metric is how long you're on it, well, in me selecting don't show me more of this is just going to tell it to show me
Yeah.
more of this. I'm like, that's just
Exactly. So they're counting everything. So you can build your own algorithm. Just have to do like that. I have no dramas, no politics, nothing on my X.
fair enough.
Yeah, but I found so many great cat videos.
Those are great. I used to have some cats. Lovely
Oh,
animals.
yeah. They kind of treat you like a servant, but in a good way.
Oh, what's that joke about like dogs they think we're gods, and then cats they think they're gods.
They're gods. Yeah, that's true. Also, I've read about interesting research about cats lately. So
Alrighty.
basically, you know that okay, I start from the basics. You know that cats are meowing only to humans, basically past their adult age, right?
Yes.
Like they don't meow to each other to other like creatures. No, they meow to humans because we don't understand their like body language and other sounds and signs they show, right? So basically, the researchers took like lots of cats and put I don't know like what it was like cameras in the houses of people or something, and they were like looking at what cats were meowing to humans, and apparently cats thinks that humans are omnipotent. So because they are like growing in this closed area like house or an apartment, and when something is uncomfortable you can change it, like you don't want the light to be on, you can switch. Oh no!
Uh oh.
Basic.
The next time we meet, I'll remind you to tell me the rest of this. You have a lovely time. Coffee cat. English, German, Turkish. Interesting. Ginger.
Just happened.
Hello there. That was a
Hi.
Voop surge. It happens every 30 minutes.
Ah. Oh, I see. I see.
I
didn't
take
know
it
that.
you're
I
new
mean,
to
I'm
this too?
using it literally first time. So, what?
I take it you're new to this too?
Yes.
So I see you speak German and Turkish.
Yes.
Nice.
Well, it's technically, I would say I can speak 4 languages, kind of. That's not listed, obviously. Like nowhere it's listed, so sadly.
I mean, fair
Because
enough.
the fourth would be Swiss German, because I'm Swiss.
Ah,
Yes.
fair enough. The only German words I know are related to philosophy. So
Okay. Where are you from?
I am from Texas, another place that sometimes speaks German.
Oh.
We have our own dialect down here. It's almost extinct. I think there's only like 400 people who still speak it.
Damn.
Yeah.
I see.
If you ever want to, you should look up the history of Texas German. It's actually pretty interesting. It actually did evolve into its own genuinely unique dialect.
Interesting.
Spanish never really did that in Texas, though, because we always had that permeable border between, U.S. and Mexico. So
I see.
I don't speak either of them, by the way. Yeah. My grandma, funny enough, my family, like, growing up here was like, you got to learn Spanish. And I was like, the more you press me to learn this language, the less I will learn.
Yeah, I mean, my mom's the same with Turkish, and I'm like, nah. It's not like I don't want to talk in Turkish, speak, whatever, but I don't know. I don't have many friends here that speak Turkish, sadly.
Fair enough. So it's like one of those things where it's like, I don't really have a use for this language.
Yeah.
I mean, fair enough. And it's the exact opposite for me. Is like, I actually do have a use for Spanish down here, but it's like, I kind of don't want to be perfectly honest. It's like It's like if I were to oh my god, not. It's like if I were to go live in like Korea, for example, I'd be like, look, I don't speak the language, but I'm gonna engage every day as I can, try to learn the language because I kind of need to be able to speak with the natives.
Yeah, true.
But yeah, so it's like, how exactly did Turkish come up in like your education? Like, I remember taking like 4 years of Latin, but that was just because it was actually kind of relevant to my studies. It's like, how did Turkish come up?
Well, well, I am Turkish, so are my parents.
Ah.
But I was born in Switzerland.
Ah, okay,
So,
fair enough. So okay, so it's an ethnic language for you. Okay, fair enough. My my aunt actually, no, my aunt by marriage, actually is Turkish herself. So
Oh.
so
Wow.
some of my nephews speak English and Turkish and Spanish, and I'm like, well, I mean, they're already outdoing me on this department.
Fair.
Yeah, I actually don't know that much about Anatolia. Now thinking about it, like after the fall of Constantinople, I actually don't know that much.
Yeah, me neither.
I should probably ask her about that. I know Turkish used to be written with Arabic, with the Arabic script at one point during the Ottoman reign, and before that, it used to be written with a runic script. So there's that because it's a Turco-Mongolic language. Like all of the early Turco-Mongolic languages used to use a rune-like script. It didn't survive in most places.
Interesting. I didn't know that.
Turkish is related to languages like, obviously Mongolian we just talked about, and Mongolian has its own unique cultural script. Fair enough. Gwinsberg, Win, Winyan. Is that? Am I
Yeah.
supposed? Am I supposed to pronounce that Winyan?
It's actually when it's Brett Nguyen, but you are almost there. People just call me Wen. Anyway, how you doing?
I'm doing good so far. How about you?
I'm glad you're here. I'm doing well. I've been focusing my attention span on two things at once.
Fair enough. Okay, you know what? Look, that actually makes sense. I was like, hold on, why does it sound familiar? I open up your bio. It says English Vietnamese. It's like, okay, yeah, that's why it looks familiar.
Familiar in which way, though, if you don't mind me questioning?
The last name looks structurally. It reminded me of a coworker I used to have.
Oh, yeah, because that's a play on word.
Interesting.
Mm.
Winsbird Nguyen. Is it an English? Is it a play on words based on the English sounds?
No, it play on a word on the Vietnamese last name of Nguyen.
Okay.
Which is the most defaultest name for Vietnamese people.
Interesting.
Yes, indeed.
Addictor of the egg tarts. Interesting.
Yes, indeed. I'm the addictor of the egg tarts because I eat egg tarts every day. I spend my multiple possession for egg tarts, even though they're like, I don't know, 2 for 1.
Fair enough.
At my place. I'm at my place.
Fair. So I guess says you like mostly video games here, except for the fantasy part. So is there any game you've been playing recently? Oh my god, I can't talk right now.
Ooh. Don't into your time. Yes, I have been. Well, let's just say I've been digging myself into a rabbit hole of League of Legends, Valorant, Rainbow Six Siege, Roblox, and Warframe.
Fair enough. I actually don't know anything about any of those games.
Oh damn! Do you know what Dead Space though?
Do I know what?
Dead Space.
Oh, Dead Space. I've heard of it. I've never
Yeah,
actually
Dead
played it.
Really now? I'm actually planning on making a video of Dead Space, but my hands real twitchy to just run it and play through it.
Fair enough. They got it's that discipline of like, look, I want to play the game, but I also got to use it for content.
Yep, that's what I'm saying. Because I got a whole ass idea about a cinematic edit for Dead Space. Just a like 5 minutes or like not really 5. It's like 3 minute fully edited highlight reel of Dead Space for a long video about it.
Fair enough.
Mm-hmm.
Dead Space is a game like Dead Space is a zombie game, right?
Kinda. It is a survival horror game, yes, but they don't really categorize the enemy there as a zombie. They categorize them as an alien, which you can group them up with the alien from the Alien series.
Interesting. Okay. Again, like I know very little about these games, to be perfectly honest. I don't really play a lot of survival games.
Oh, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. But if you get the chance to do try out Dead Space, they be selling off a lot these times. They be off for like 90%, even 80%.
I'll check it out.
Yeah, they're really cheap too. You can get like $2 for pop.
Now I just got to ask.
Yeah.
Where'd you get the hat?
They just say someone drop a like 20-gallon hat on the street of Earth, and I just pick it up. Hell, I got a hat for free.
Fair enough. That definitely protects from the rain and the sun. Right?
Yep, it also warms my ears too, which I have pretty long ears. Don't get me wrong.
Fair enough.
So anyway, what brought you to Vupechat, if you don't mind me asking?
Well, there's a couple things. One is to just so the first thing is finding other people with similar interests. Obviously, right?
Mm-hmm.
And another one is like obviously since we're allowed to record, I can use these as content for like live streaming and YouTube videos. So there's that. But you know, other than the networking and the content farming, there's also the thing of like, hey, it's just a good way to just talk to people because even though obviously VTubing is a business project that either succeeds or fails, the people at the other end are still people, so it's still interesting to talk to these people who have all had this shared interest of let's basically make a fool of ourselves for the
Well,
entertainment
I
of
won't
others.
say is a fool, but yeah, I see it as just making a character, a virtual character to represent yourself. So I won't say it's a fool, but it's just a person that is wearing a mask.
I mean,
Which,
that's
if you
true,
go
but
outside a lot, yeah,
yeah,
nobody really cares.
I mean, you're not wrong though. You're absolutely correct on that. But also at the same time, it's like it's like if you've ever seen anyone use those live 2D models in order to get the most out of their expression, they do have to definitely contort themselves quite often, and that's what I mean when I say it's a little foolish. It's like there's a silliness behind it. Foolishness isn't always bad.
Well, that's true. A lot of people do foolish thing for foolish reason. Well, not really contort themselves, just that. How can I describe it? Over expression, just like
Exaggeration,
cartoons. Exaggeration. That's right. Is exaggerating the expression like cartoon characters.
indeed.
They are acting, as a way to say it. But in the end, they are still human, which means that people who think otherwise need to step aside and maybe smell the scent of grass.
I mean, I've gone outside and I've seen people who've never touched a computer and have touched grass all the time. Most schizophrenics I know are in that category. So it's not the grass that's the issue, but yeah, fair enough. Uh,
Yeah, you're right. It's the mindset.
yeah, it's. I mean, to be perfectly honest, I a lot of these people who do this kind of stuff, it kind of depends. Their motivation for why they like disparage VTubers varies from person to person.
Mhm.
Some of these people really are just jealous bastards who hate seeing other people succeed. Um, and you can see this all over, like the people who recently been attacking VTubers for allegedly being 40-year-old men, dressed as 15-year-old girls. It's like that. The only reason they say this is for one of two reasons. It's either because they're actively jealous of how successful VTubers can actually be, and secondarily, it's because they want to cause reputational damage because they can't control the VTubing community. This is really the only two motivations that people have for doing that kind of stuff.
Well, you're forgetting the third though, because unfortunately enough, I used to be one of those people. I don't harass per se. I just hate on VTubers. So, if you want to, this is the perspective of a ex VTuber hater, as you may say it.
All right,
Is that they don't understand it.
that is
Just like
true.
human,
Yeah,
they fear what they don't know, and a lot of times when people see things that don't fit their narrative, fit their eye, fit their imagery, or like what what's the word here? Just don't fit them. They will hate them, because I used to be there. I used to hate on VTubers that do boyfriend experience and VTubers that just being themselves, being a bit cringe, being a bit loud, and I feel really bad back then. Like, I really didn't think about the fact that they are just being themselves back then. I would say I was really dumb as like a little kid. But now when I am one myself and interact with other VTuber by editing videos for them, talking to them, and sometimes even other VTuber help me both on the social level and the personal level. I have both of those experience, and I understand one day I just woke up that wow, these people are just people. They are not any different from actors. They are not different from voice actors. They are not even different from the people that you walk past every day on the road. Because there is two faces to this problem. One in real life and one online. In real life, nobody cares. Nobody even knows who they are. They don't really care. And if you even say that, hey, this person is actually a VTuber, they just say, oh, that's cool, and move on with their day. And the second one is online, where people will get too comfortable with the fact that they're anonymous. And they will say dumb thing, they will say hateful thing, they will say things that make other people feel bad, feel defeated, even stomping on them when they're on the ground because they just want to hate because it don't fit their narrative, it don't fit what they think is right. And I've been there before. I've grown up now. And so the third prospect is just that they're on a hate train. They just hate it because they don't fit their narrative. They're childish. They are, I might say, just uneducated about these things because they get too comfortable behind the screen, comfortable behind what thing they're commenting on. Could be a computer, could be a phone. They're getting too comfortable with that, and they just want to spread hate rhetoric, hate comment, and hate speech out there with no repercussion. And that is my standpoint. They are just uneducated, and they don't even want to learn too, and that's really dangerous.
Interesting.
Mm.
How did how does that explain the motivation though for because like I get that like obviously like you can
No,
dislike
no, no.
something and then you can like
Yeah,
yeah.
but here's a problem. That is the motivation. They hate it just because they want to hate it. You might think that it doesn't make sense, but you don't put yourself as them. You have to put yourself as a younger person because when you were young, when you're childish, you do a lot of things with either no motivation, like you just do it randomly, or motivation without a purpose. They're childish that way. That's why I use the word childish. That is the motivation. No motivation is the motivation for them to hate. They're on a hate train. They don't want to learn. They just want to hate. They just want to follow the hate train of who they look up to. I mean, they don't even have motivation to do that. They just do what it feels right. It don't need motivation to hate. That's a problem.
I mean I think I'm starting to piece together like an underlying psychological motivation here, but it mostly boils down to this thing causes me discomfort.
Yeah.
And so okay, that makes a lot more
99%.
sense. I was trying to figure out like
Yeah.
what the underlying like psychological motivation was in what you're describing. Okay, that does make
Yeah.
sense because I
But
can see that with
do
other
put
subjects
yourself.
other than VTubers as well.
But do put yourself into a younger mind state because children don't exactly do thing with a purpose or motivation. They just do it for the sake of it.
Yeah, they're very impulsive.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And so a lot of people like that. And since they are online too much, their mind, they don't grow up. They keep on being at the mental state of a like 16 or like 15 years old who do things without purposes. And I have actually interacted with a lot of these VTubers that teaches me to grow up. I did say things that is wrong. I did say things that it makes other people uncomfortable. That's my fault. I will take it, and I will readily and always am willing to say sorry to the people that I made them uncomfortable, because I grow up, I interact, I understand, I got educated involuntarily, actually, um, because sometimes I figure out by the hard way, since people do learn the most effective lesson by taking it the hard way. I did, and I understand that there are people like us. Treat them with the same respect as human, and they will treat us with the same kind of respect. And I grew up like that, being wrong on this level, and I step into the foot of being a VTubers, and I know the reason why they do this now. And so you're right, there is a underlying mental reason here. So I really do hope that it helps you in the project you're working on.
Yeah, I do try to more like understand why people like do the. I do understand that like most people don't think systematically. Most people think on a reactive level. Uh,
Hmm.
but just because, for example, you're acting on a reactive level doesn't necessarily mean that there aren't deeper unconscious motivations behind what you're doing. Which is why, like when you were talking, I was trying to figure out like what is the actual underlying motivating factor here to cause this behavior. Um,
Hmm.
because most people, even when they're young, like your impulsive behavior is still guided by some underlying logic, even if it's a stupid logic. Let's be fair. Like I've made my share of really stupid decisions, myself. But even when I'm making stupid decisions, I recognize that at the moment I was under the impression that that decision was probably in my best interest in one way or another, because that's what mostly motivates people. It's like, why do you get into a particular business? If you're aiming for a particular job, you're probably doing that because you think that it's going to end up benefiting you in some way, shape, or form, even if it's not like monetarily, morally benefiting you, that kind of thing.
Oh yeah.
Like
You
even
know
the
what?
man. Keep going.
Oh, please continue.
Oh,
I'll
I was gonna,
speak after you finish. Yeah.
I was going to say even the ones who aren't operating on factually correct information usually are acting in a way that they at the moment believe will be in their best interest. Like when a schizophrenic man, I mean, this doesn't happen very often, but like I'll give you an example. Like if a schizophrenic man kills someone on a train, for no discernible reason, if you actually talk to them, they will probably give you something that sounds like a reason in their own head, even if it's just, well, I didn't like how they made me feel, and that's what the locus of primary, concern is for me, my feelings. And it's a really stupid way to interact with the world, but if that's what he prioritizes the most, that's going to be the thing that's going to guide his unconscious and conscious decisions. Whereas, like on the other hand, a less extreme example, if you have a rain dancer, for example, in a tribal setting, yeah, sure, his dances don't exactly cause the rain to fall, but he doesn't necessarily know that. He does the practice because there is some underlying benefit that he believes there to be. That's why he's doing the practice. And impulsivity works on the same function. It's like it. If I have to control myself right now versus be free, that's the whole underlying purpose of like the impulsive behavior is that the person has, in a real sense, subconsciously at least, reasoned that their freedom is more important than their discipline. So they value the freedom more than their discipline, so they don't cultivate their discipline. They cultivate their impulsivity. And you can see this because, like, yeah, sure, most kids don't exactly control themselves very well, but you can find some examples of kids, even who grow up in chaotic environments, who are really disciplined. And that's because these individuals, they actually have usually looked at their lives and realized, okay, in my case, I probably need to get my act together. So everyone is ultimately motivated by what they believe to be in their best interest, even if they're not actively thinking about it. Subconsciously, they are making these cost-benefit analyses.
Then do you think that it is affected by a combination of the environment and the people they look up to?
Yes. Like, for example, if you think that if you love, let's say, now when I say love, I mean like venerate, right? If you venerate an online personality, so you want to be like that online personality, that's the thing that you have deemed to be in your best interest. That's what you want to be, right? And they act like a shitty person. You're probably going to replicate some of the shitty behavior if you don't see anything wrong with that shitty behavior, because ultimately it is influenced by the values that you yourself have in that moment. As you grow up or as you change, your values change, so your decision making process also changes. So yeah, I could totally see that. Like, a large part of this is, as you said earlier, these kids don't grow up because, to be perfectly honest, their parents have just decided to not be parents. They've decided to let the screen that they gave them in their hands be their parents, when in fact it's like, yeah, sure, maybe kids should be allowed on the internet. Maybe I'm very, very iffy on that subject. If they are going to be let online, they should be heavily regulated by the parents. Like, I'm going to be perfectly honest. It's like, if your kid ends up being, let's say, I'm going to give an extreme example. If your kid ends up being like a porn addict, that is your fault. You should have been paying attention to your kid. You should not have let them have unmonitored access to the internet. Like, talking as someone who grew up in the early days of the internet, you know, all of the damage that happened, like, we used to be taught very specific advice that's actually still usable. Don't give anyone online your real name. And then guess what ended up falling out of place? Don't spend all your time on the computer. Guess what started falling out of place? All of the old advice that we were given during the old or early days of the internet, it still holds true even if people don't want to admit it. So yeah, I do think a large part of this is environment. There is some genetic predisposition towards specific behaviors, but it is largely environment too. Because if you're born with a genetic predisposition, that doesn't mean you will develop a particular behavior set, but it means that under certain conditions, you are far more likely to develop those sets of behaviors. So I think a large part of this is parents decided to not parent their kids, and they decided to let the randos on the internet fill the role that they should have been filling themselves.
I don't really agree with that, but I don't think heavy regulating is the way to go. I think the way to go is to walk with the children when they are navigating the internet unregulated.
Yeah. So when I
I
say
think that is the
regulation,
way.
I don't mean from the state. I don't want like the state of Texas or the
Oh
United
yeah,
States or the
absolutely.
UN controlling anything in the internet, to be perfectly honest, except for the really extreme content. That being said, as a parent, you should, especially if you grew up with the internet, you should know that there is dangerous material for the development of your child online, because you probably have experienced it before. It's like, again, gore content. Like, no, we're not talking like cartoon stuff. Although, to be fair, cartoon gore, depending on how old your kid is, you know, your mileage may vary. But like Live Leak, Pornhub, hentai, all these things that as an adult you might be able to manage, as a kid you should not be exposed to. That's not the problem of the websites per se. That's the problem with people not letting their, giving their kids completely unsupervised access. Like, as a parent, there's a difference between like letting your child go play outside back in the day versus going online, because there's no real way to safety net, the internet outside of like, maybe, again, we do have programs for this. There are programs, for example, to block specific content on your phone or like on a computer. There are basically what would be considered like backdoor Trojans that are specifically made for parents to monitor what their kids are doing while giving their kids a sense of, privacy, a sense of ability to freely move about the internet. There's all kinds of tools that we have for parents to actually ensure that their kids are actually safer online. But almost no parent I've ever met ever actually uses these, even after I tell them that these things exist. Which is why, personally, I think it really is a cultural issue of parents don't want to parent their kids. The schools, for example, are a good example. It's like, well, my kid can't read. It's like, I'm going to be perfectly honest, ma'am. If your teachers aren't teaching, first of all, the teachers are failing too. But it's like, the teacher's job isn't to teach your kids morals. That's your job as a parent. And there's no reason why, your kid can't be reading at above a K level on his own before they even get to kindergarten, because all you have to do is literally just sit down with your kid and read and spend time with your kid. Like, kids soak up information like this like a sponge. And like, I've seen these things happen. So it's like, these aren't like super parent things to do. These are like basic parenting things to do, to be perfectly honest. And we just don't want to do it. Like, people just do not want to spend time with their own kids for some reason.
And I feel it's really sad that way because I have to learn everything myself. And the fact that people don't give the talk about internet to a lot of child or their kids, or even have basic knowledge about the internet when they are going into school, because at this point I think it should be mandatory to be teaching basic internet etiquette and knowledge at schools.
Well,
But
again,
did they
that
remove
that goes under like moral formation, which moral formation isn't the domain of a teacher, it's the domain of the parents. Again, it's the parents' job to shape the character of the child that they're raising. It's not the teacher's job is to teach them the things that the parents don't necessarily have time for, but every parent should have time to teach their kids about cultivating good character. And if that means you have to make less money, it's okay to make less money. like the
But
kids
then I
will
think
the kids will appreciate having you present in their life more than having a bunch of money without a parent.
mm, then I think that's a bit of a mistake on my part, because I'm actually imposing a Asian mindset on the Western mindset here. When you said moral
Formation?
formation, it does not fall into the teachers.
Yeah.
In Asia country, they do it differently. Teachers will teach their students both about education on the moral level and on the what's the word again? God damn it! I'm forgetting words. I use this word a lot. Wait, academic level. There we go. Because in Vietnam, we do have a quote that say "Tiên học lễ hậu học văn," or in a literal translation, first. Uh, oh my god, I have to direct translate it. Give me a moment.
That's fine. That's fine.
Brr, 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 brr. I feel so bad now. I'm forgetting words. Somewhere, uh, direct translation is first to be well behaved, next to be well educated. That's how I would translate it. And teachers in the Asia or Southeast Asia hemisphere do that really well. They will teach them about morals, and they will teach them about um, academic knowledge.
Yes, but that's not completely outside of the influence of the parents either. The parents are also involved in this moral formation as well, are they not?
That is true. They do, but it's just that I think it's time to, you know, maybe increase the wages of teachers and allow them to teach, or not really allow, but make moral a mandatory thing to learn in school?
Well, funny enough, you'll be pleasantly, well, not pleasantly, you'll be surprised to know that ethicists are not exactly the most moral people out there. Because a lot of times, ethics, by teaching you the structure of how people think is like what is good and what is bad, it actually also teaches you how to abuse people's like moral intuitions.
Hmm.
But yeah, but my point is that yes, there's nothing wrong with like the schools teaching ethics, and in fact, actually, that's probably a thing they should be teaching. But that doesn't displace the fact that again, a lot of this problem is because the parents refuse to actually raise their kids. They refuse to actually teach them personal family values, and it's like we're not just, for example, American, or we're not just, for example, like Greek or Vietnamese or like Zulu. We are specifically like we belong to our family, and our families each have their own ways of doing things. I mean, those can be right and wrong, but you know, there's that sense of like, again, you have to actually have some kind of a connection yoking you to your family, and then also yoking you to a way that you can understand how to interface with the world around you. That's what I'm saying. Is like that is the job of the parents to begin that formation and to sustain that formation, even when you do not have teachers. Because I'm going to be perfectly honest, uh, American teachers are not exactly renowned for being very good. And it's not entirely undeserved. Some of the books that teachers, especially in the United States, have been pushing to have in their curriculums are, to be perfectly honest, disturbing. And yeah, if I had kids, I would definitely not. I would definitely be actively involved in their moral formation. I would not leave that up to a stranger at this point. Like if the teachers were trustworthy, that's one thing. But nowadays, that's not exactly the case.
Hmm. Well, I do agree with that. But why? Hmm. That got me wondering though. Why do people start to not want to be a parent though?
It really does depend on the situation. It does seem to be more of a generational thing, and like certain generations. But I don't know what the exact cause is. That actually you're bringing up a really good point. I'm gonna have to look into this. Um, because I have heard from some people in the older generation who definitely regret that they didn't actually take as much of a like influence on their child's development as they after they had the opportunity realized that they should have. And this is a bit of a reoccurring thing, but there's also for some reason some generational animosity. It's like, I mean, to be fair, there's always been some form of generational animosity. You can find in like the works of Plato and Aristotle, people complaining about the younger generations being lazy and undisciplined. You know, the more things change, the more they stay the same, right? But like I'm not entirely sure what it is. I think for a portion of at least American history, we've been told to like pursue your own self interest, a career mostly, even at the expense of family. So career oftentimes takes precedence over family when it should be the exact opposite. The reason you have a career is so you can support your family. You know, like that seems pretty obvious to me, but apparently for some people it doesn't seem all that obvious.
No, yeah, you're right. Probably because of the personalization of the culture of personalization. People starting to take care about themselves more, and ooh, how should I say this? I don't want to say this raw. should I say it blunt?
I mean, to be perfectly honest, I'm fine with however you decide to say it. To be perfectly honest, if I'm confused, I'll try to like work through it with you. To be perfectly honest.
Mm. All right, then please mind you, this is because I don't know how to describe it, but saying it raw. But I think it's all about personalization when the new generation starting to realize that I did not ask to be here, and they want to focus on themselves and don't want to be something that their parent um treat like treat like stock market, like they are
Like an asset.
what's the word, like an asset. Yes, the new generation want to feel not like an asset that is made by their parent to take care of them. Personalization, they want to focus on themselves more, so they do want to focus on career more than family.
I mean, to an extent, I do agree with you on this. There has to be a happy medium because obviously the only person you can really trust to have your own self interest is yourself.
Is yourself.
And you do have, in my opinion, a moral obligation to pursue what is best for yourself. But at the same time, what is best for yourself, oftentimes, especially if you're a parent, is looking after what the best is for your children. Because presumably you love your children, right? Presumably it's horrendous, the idea that like what something bad should happen to your children. So to me it would be pretty obvious that like looking after your children would be part of your, rational self-interest. Same thing with like your spouse. Like you have a spouse partly because you need each other. There's that whole Chinese allegory of the Jian, the two birds that find completion not by obliterating each other in their essence, but by leaning on each other so they can take flight together. Like that's a metaphor for a reason. Because man and woman, they need each other. Like you can live your life as an ascetic monk if you want to, but it's like other than that, you probably need a spouse. And so it is in your best interest to take your spouse's concerns as if they were your own as well. And a large part of atomization, as I think the word you were looking for now that I'm thinking about it, like treating individuals as if they're irreducible units. But yeah, the culture largely, at least in the United States, has broken down any sense of filial piety, uh, and that is an issue because if you don't have any filial piety, then what is the motivation to continue the lineage? Whereas on the other hand, in Japan, for example, there's the exact opposite problem, where groupism has destroyed any sense of value to the individual, at least any meaningful sense of value. And I mean, if you don't mean anything, then there's nothing wrong with wasting your life and again, not preserving your lineage in pursuit of something like a career. So I think that there does have to be a happy balance between you do have to look after yourself and you do have to care about yourself. But at the same time, part about caring about yourself is also realizing that the people around you are good for you and that cultivating those relationships are both good for yourself and the people around you.
You know what? Yeah, I do agree with you on this. Oh dear God.
Yeah. I definitely follow a more Aristotelian tradition. I have a great deal of respect for people like Aquinas and Aristotle and Ayn Rand. Uh, and I do understand the reasoning behind like Confucian ethics and the idea of like placing obligation with centering the role of a person has with everyone else around them, because it's not entirely wrong. Obviously, like the older brother has a different role to you than the younger brother does, and your mother has a different role in respect to you than your father does. So we do have different roles based on like what our relationships are with each other. But the problem with role ethics is it kind of forgets that the group doesn't exist without the individual. It places the group first in a very real sense. Whereas like obviously like when we're talking about like I'll give you an example. So, it doesn't really matter in any reasonable shape or form what happens to the outside if like what happens to you is sufficiently bad. Let's say for example something happens and you die for the sake of your country, right? So you die a patriot's death. Well, what does that matter to you if you end up going to hell for it, right? You end up suffering for all eternity because, like, for a lesser good. It doesn't really matter at that point. I don't think anyone in hell really gives a shit about like, well, I did I did good. I don't think I don't think that's really a consolation prize for anyone. So there is a certain extent to which the ultimate good of your own soul is kind of the most important thing in your life, which is something really only Aristotle and his lineage of thinkers really ever actually acknowledged. Everyone else kind of makes something else into a god to worship. The deontologists like Kant will say like, well, there's a certain set of rules we have to follow in order to be, in order to do good. Doing good doesn't mean being good, and it's like those rules don't love you. Like you can offer yourself as a living sacrifice to those rules, and they won't give you any favor or disfavor. They won't love you anymore or any less. The same thing with like people who go for consequence. Well, I'm going to do these things because it produces a better consequence. Well, at the end of the day, those consequences, those good consequences, will gladly demand you sacrifice yourself, even if you don't see any kind of benefit in return. These are just these are functionally just old school religions which demand human sacrifice. Like there are very few ethical frameworks that don't really boil down to crypto religions and virtue ethics and rational egoism, which again state that like what is good for you is what is in your best interest of your character, your soul, is your primary concern. I think those are the ways to actually live your life, because once you ask that question, what is in the best interest of my soul, I think a lot of things end up falling into place, because it's like, yeah, maybe I should actually love my neighbor, right? Maybe I should actually cultivate what I can in my virtue and my skills and what I'm able to do. Maybe I should actually love my body because my soul is the animating principle of my body. Maybe I shouldn't destroy it for nonsensical reasons. Maybe I should love my children because I am their principle. They carry my being on after I die. Maybe I should love my parents because they are my principle. I carry their being in me whether or not they were good parents or not.
Mm-hmm.
Well, those are just my 2 cents.
Oh no, I completely actually agree with you on that. Yeah, damn. We've been talking for like what, almost 40 minutes. Holy hell!
Really? I would have assumed that
Yeah,
like Vupechat does like a 30-minute like a surge,
oh
don't
no,
they?
it's 1 hour.
Oh,
No,
oh god.
search comes an hour.
Fair enough.
Yeah, we've been talking, or like starting to tell you at like 5 something a.m. It's 6:30 at my part now.
Oh,
Jesus.
good lord! Don't sacrifice your sleep, man. You need that.
No, no, I'm actually sleep deprivating so that I can sleep tonight and wake up tomorrow morning for a. Let's just say I'm going for a. What's the word again? Let's just say I'm going to be a trainee at a hotel.
Fair enough.
Yep, basically being not so employed. Living today on coffee and spite alone.
I know that feeling. Oh my god! I used to work a graveyard shift. I hated that shit.
Oh yeah, me too, me too. I fucking hate graveyard shift, man. You can't do nothing. You go home, you go sleep, get ready for the next day.
Right? Oh my god.
I forget that.
I once had an issue where it's like was a schizophrenic with a knife just screaming at the sky, and I'm like, I'm not going over there. I don't really care. So I had to tell that to my boss. It was like, no, you did the right thing. But I tell him, I was like, there's not a snowball's chance in hell that I'm going over there. You got some guy clearly off his meds with a knife, screaming he's gonna stab anyone who goes over there. I'm like, yeah, no, I will go to the next location.
Man, at this point, I could do a bit of breakfast.
I'm fair.
6:30 in the morning, 10. Oh my god.
Again, remember to take care of yourself.
I mean, I'll try. You too, man. It's been nice talking to you. I learned a lot.
Likewise. You have a lovely day.
Have a good one. You too, man. You too.
Mangoo the Dodo. Freelance artist dreams to become a Vardist, making model art. Oh.
I will drink. There's not very much water left in that, but yum.
Fair enough. Hello there.
Oh, hi.
I heard all that.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's not a problem with me. I was like, damn, that was a good can sound right there.
Yeah, nope. Water bottle. I was thirsty.
Oh, was it one of those Stanleys?
No, it's an Awala.
Ah, fair enough. So it was okay. So
I ain't got money for Stanleys.
Was it a metal container or a plastic container?
Oh, it was metal.
Okay, that's what it was. Okay.
One of those insulated water bottles.
Fair enough. So, what are you working on now?
I am working on a Secret Santa.
Oh, that's adorable.
Thank you.
I definitely have a weakness for kawaii and moe, just all things cute.
I do too, if you couldn't tell by my artwork.
So, tell me a little bit about yourself.
Well, I am an artist, as you can see. I like to consider myself like a V artist, someone who draws with a model.
Mm-hmm.
I don't really have any lore other than I'm a dodo bird and my name is Mango, so
fair enough.
A character descriptor than anything else, but yeah.
I mean, what works. Not everyone needs lore.
Right. I know someone was asking me like, "Oh my god, what's your lore? Like, you have to have lore," and I'm like, "No. Why lore make head hurt? Why can't I just draw?"
I mean, I threw my lore together in like 5 minutes.
Fair enough. For some people it comes more easily than others, I guess, but I don't think it would kill me to sit down and actually think of like, oh, like what's my backstory? But,
well, I mean, if you're doing something like Giratia, where it's like again you're just using an avatar, or like Honey Goblin does sometimes, where it's like they sit down and then they do art online and they just use the model and the stream to help kill time and make it more fun. Like, there's no real reason for the lore. Like, I get some people want there to be lore, but again, it's that whole thing where it's like VTubers are still human beings at the end of the day. It's not necessary. Yeah. Like, the lore is just a fun game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I like the whole like online personality type of thing. Like, this is who I am on the internet, and then I have like my own separate life off of the internet.
Yeah.
So I guess that's essentially what I'm doing. Like, I'm still me, but like with a name that is different from what I present myself in my day-to-day life.
Fair enough. I mean, we all compartmentalize.
Yeah.
That's not, I've heard some people say it's inauthentic to do that, but it's like, nah, it's really not. You act differently with your spouse than you do with your father.
Yeah, absolutely. That's a great example of that.
The only reason that even popped up is because I had a long conversation about role ethics with the previous person.
Did they not agree with that sentiment, or?
No, they actually came from a culture that was heavily steeped in role ethics.
I see.
Yeah, I actually had to explain why I think role ethics has a point, but I actually fundamentally disagree with its foundations.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that could be said about like a lot of things, honestly. Like the ethics of certain foundations and that.
Oh yeah, I definitely have my opinions, and I have reasons for my opinions.
Well, yeah, I would like to, believe that many of people have their like are warranted in their opinions, and are educated in such matters. But then sometimes people will disprove that, and that can be very like, I don't want to say disheartening, but it can be very
Disappointing.
off-putting. Yeah,
Fair enough.
disappointing.
Well, I mean, fair enough. Most people, I actually grew up in a setting where I learned systematic thinking fairly early on. Most people do
Right.
reactive thinking, and it's not that it's not that that's unreasonable. Like most people don't have the time or the luxury to develop a systematic way of thinking.
Right.
But there are advantages and disadvantages to both. Systematic thinking sometimes gets the risk of overly abstracting, whereas like reactive thinking sometimes suffers from the problem where you don't actually think things through. So there are advantages and disadvantages to both.
Yeah, I suffer from that entirely, and like, because I have very bad, like, I don't want to say I'm terrible with logistics, but I have a hard time applying them to myself, even though I apply it to other people. If that makes sense.
Yeah. When you say logistics, do you mean logic or do you mean like?
Yeah, logic. I probably used the wrong word for that.
I kind of figured. That's why I was asking. I wanted to make sure that I was on the right page.
Yeah.
So yeah, I was actually told I would probably be really good as a programmer, but I was like, I really don't want to learn C++.
That is entirely valid.
Yeah, back when bit of I guess this isn't really lore. This is more like actual history. So back when I was in the military, we would talk about like systematic philosophy all the time, and I ended up converting to non-denominational Christianity in the military. And funny enough, like almost immediately there was like large conversations about issues from systematic philosophy, and I would always break things down as like, okay, what are here are the premises and here are the conclusions to like show the actual way people were like what people were saying and why they believed it. And oftentimes I would do that to other people's positions because it's like I don't have to agree with you to understand where you're coming from.
Yes, exactly. That's my same. I hold that same opinion.
Yeah, and it does get a little annoying sometimes because like it's actually not that hard. Oftentimes there are certain positions that are actually indefensible. And it's not that hard to find them. But then there are other positions where it's like you're treating these people as if they're monsters when it's like they're not doing anything wrong in the sense that like what they're doing is actually reasonable from their starting positions.
Yeah.
It's what's a good example? Most people talk about politics, and I'm not going to do politics, but you know what? Since you're doing art, I'll use an example from the art community, right?
Yeah.
So in the art community, there are mainstream and not mainstream positions, and there's reasons for all of these. Whether you talk about like AI art, NFTs, crypto, or if you're talking like 3D printing, all of the arguments for and against each one of these things are generally the same, to be perfectly honest, structurally speaking. Like if you're talking 3D printing, the issue most people have with it is, well, it's going to displace actual handcraft material, hand sculptures.
I didn't know there was an argument with it.
Oh no, there's a lot of artists that hate 3D printing, and it's for identical
I had no
reasons.
idea.
But it's for identical reasons for the AI art thing, because like people who hate AI art, it's like, well, it's going to reduce the number of people who are going to be interested in the traditional arts. That's not actually proven to be true, mostly because it's not exactly clear that the people using the AI tools are actually interested in the first place of learning these, techniques in the first place.
Yeah, for me, when it comes to AI art, like as an artist, I hate it because I feel like like morally it doesn't seem correct, but also like environmentally it's not a healthy thing either.
But this is where it comes down to, it's really an issue of the facts, because it depends on what is actually true would be like, and what you understand to be true. Because if someone is misinformed about the facts, like the environmental thing, for example, there are arguments against it for environmental factors. For example, the excess heat produced by these AI processing centers, contributes to global warming. But the counter argument to that, and it is a good counter argument, but it's not an absolute counter argument. So there is room for disagreement. would be that these, like the excess heat, actually does serve a function. Oh my god, I guess we can continue this later. See ya. A sneaky snake. Hello there. We meet again.
It's the dude with the many eyes.
Indeed.
Yes, we do meet again. Yo. But what's going on with you, bro?
Not much. I've had some decently good conversations so far about like ethics, linguistics, art culture. So it's been a pretty productive Vupechat session, to be perfectly honest.
Shit, I'm actually having like a good talk with somebody I know here, and they wanted to see my art, and I kind of don't have it in my model, and I was about to show them something, but I kind of like fell through because like the Voop church.
Mm-hmm. Fair enough.
Yeah. I don't want to say I'm tired, but I just want to do. I'm just waiting for this Saturday. Because I got something planned for the Saturday event.
Fair enough. Whatever that Saturday event is, I hope you have I hope you have fun at it.
You're not joining?
What is the Saturday event? Oh wait, it is Saturday. Oh wait,
the next one.
Oh yeah, no, I probably won't be able to because of work. But yeah, I probably won't be able to because of work. But
oh darn, you gotta miss out my game. Yeah, if we get connected.
Fair enough. So anything happening on your end?
Nothing much. Be talking to people, be fun. I just need to before the Vupechat, I was like editing, and I was editing. Have you seen the Pokemon battle between Death Battle and Yu-Gi-Oh? Have you seen that?
I'm not a big fan of Death Battle, but I did see that one, and I was like, yeah, you know what? I actually agree with this one.
Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh wins.
Yeah, well, partly because again they're using the anime scaling too. Honestly, it's like Pokemon and Digimon aren't that far off of each other when it comes to scaling. So it's like, honestly, I don't really think Yu-Gi-Oh wins against the game Pokemon. But at the same time, it's like that's still that hack. The difference in hacks is still, it's like, okay, yeah, you would be hard pressed to find a trainer who could actually get past that.
Nah, I was obsessed with the results, man. Like I'm a big Pokemon fan. I can't turn away from Pokemon. I had to cheer for, and this is the second time like I cheer for the losing team.
I mean, to be fair, my main issue with Death Battle is the inconsistency in which it usually portrays information. Like, I'll give you an example. If it was an equal stats fight, so we're assuming in this particular example that like the two sides have equal stats, equal strength, equal speed, all that stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then Bowser versus Eggman would be a great episode. And in fact, the fight is great as an equal stats fight example. The problem is that Death Battle is explicitly not equal stats. And it's Death Battle for some reason places some really weird limitations on what they consider to be important. So like dimensional scaling only became a thing recently, and it's like, my guy, if you pay attention to dimensional scaling, first of all, Bowser's way stronger than people think he is. That's true. You have really good
Of course.
you have really good actual 5D arguments for Bowser scaling, but that doesn't really matter because like Sonic just completely eclipses anything like that. Whether you're talking like the Archie comic, if you're talking Archie comic Sonic, get out of here. But if you're talking like even the video game Sonic, that's at least like video game Sonic is at least 6D. So even Bowser at his highest reasonable scaling just doesn't come anywhere close to where like Eggman would have to be contending, because he usually contends with Sonic. He's an actual threat. So it's like, and every mech he makes, every robot he makes is like leagues stronger than the previous one, according to the story of Sonic. So it's like, again, yeah, it's like if it was an equal stats fight, it's a great fight. But it wasn't supposed to be equal stats. They said explicitly it wasn't equal stats. So it's just, objectively speaking, if you're familiar with both franchises, it's just objectively the wrong result, and provably the wrong result.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. You kind of. I get your point, but I did kind of get lost with the entire explanation.
Oh yeah, fair enough. So, so another thing that I had an issue with Death Battle is the only time they ever actually admitted dimensional scaling. So, when we're talking dimensional scaling, we're talking about like spatial dimensions, so like length, width, height, and all that stuff, right? And they only recognize dimensional scaling in the Simon versus Kyle Rayner fight, which is fair because yes, DC and Gurren Lagann are way more than 3D. And they did correctly explain why this is important because like if you take a 2D plane, so it's got length and width,
Mhm.
right? How many 2D planes can you fit into a cube? Well, it doesn't really matter what the height of the cube is, it's infinite because a plane has 0 height. And that's kind of the key with like dimensional scaling. If you scale one dimension higher, then that's still qualitatively it's an infinite degree higher by definition. Because again, you can fit an infinite number of that lower plane into any degree of the higher plane. Because again, it's completely dimensionally, it's completely transcendent that way. That plane doesn't have any extension in the higher dimension. Yeah, sure. Gurren Lagann's, Simon the Digger does absolutely like smack Goku. Let's be perfectly honest, right? Like Simon the Digger transcends a 11-dimensional multiversal trap. It's like, yeah, fair enough. Like any character who's 3D, again, there's several infinite transcendences above any character that's a 3D power set. The problem with that is that they had to completely ignore like Kyle Rayner's actual scaling. They took one scaling where it's like, oh yeah, it's 12.5D, which is already bigger than anything Kyle Rayner has ever dealt with. But then like there are multiple cases where DC is very clearly talking from like characters that have authority on the issue and very clearly talking about like spatial dimensions where they mention that DC universes are infinite dimensional. So the human space is only a 3-dimensional cross section of these universes. And even then, the sphere of the gods, many of these characters come from the sphere of the gods. The sphere of the gods itself is outside of space and time. So it's like all of that infinite dimensionality in the multiverse is itself just completely irrelevant to the sphere of the gods. It's like the 3D world is like a dream to the sphere of the gods. And that sphere of the gods, even in one of those dimensions, one of those universes, heaven, there's infinite numbers of infinite transcendences in there because there's an infinite number of souls in heaven, and each one of them dimensionally transcends the next one. And that's not even the highest level. You have the monitor sphere after that. The monitor sphere is infinitely transcendent of the sphere of the gods because the sphere of the gods are the ideas in the monitor mind. So it's like, yeah, sure, even if we do grant that, like, Simon the Digger can do these, like, infinite, like, these transcendences in dimensionality, just because he can, none of that really compares to anything in DC or Marvel in the first place. Like, I'm just sorry, but, like, we have multiple decades of examples of people very explicitly stating in these continuities, literal gods saying, is like, oh yeah, the universes are infinite dimensional. It's like, I don't really care what, like, Lex Luthor says, to be perfectly honest. I really don't.
I mean, I just completely spaced out throughout the entire that.
That's fair enough. Sorry about that.
Have a nice one, Taco.
Ian Radomir, silly rotund guy, do wacky voices, coffee. Hello there.
Yeah. How's it hanging?
Good. How about you? I see a lot of those little flying fairies right there.
Yeah, they're my minions, my goons. The plan is, if I collect enough of them and pin them to my ears, I'll have the ability to fly.
Fair enough. Let's see. Chisaki Ari, Hoshu Marine, Tenma Miami. You got a really good pick.
Honestly, they're lovely yappers. What can I say?
I mean, yeah, fair enough.
Tenma does scare me though, but she has inspired so many people to go to the gym, and it's just like, hell yeah. She is the straightest member of Straight Connect, Phase Connects.
Oh my god. Yeah, fair enough. that is
Autistic.
definitely a motivation to get into shape. To watch your Oshi just like fangirl for no. Yeah, fair enough.
I don't know. I'm being extra mean to myself. I told myself, all right, Jin, no drinks over the holidays. You got to hit the gym. You're in trade school. You got this free time.
I mean, to be fair, like the thing people forget is like, yeah. So the thing people forget is like, if you look at a strongman, they don't have the sculpted Greek physique.
Oh
and
no,
they
I'm
don't.
not like that. I have that construction worker bod.
Oh, fair enough. But I mean, you can be healthy with that body type too. It's just
Yeah.
it's how you carry yourself and like whether or not it fits your genetic needs.
Oh, dude, my cardio is fucked up and evil. I unicycle for 8 kilometers.
Oh, fair. So I would imagine you're in better shape than a lot of people I know, to be perfectly honest.
Yeah. The last time I went unicycling, I went with night vision on, and that was like, holy fuck, this is hard.
Fair enough.
I have a lot of autistic hyper interest.
You know what? Fair enough. I just had a conversation about things like the Harappan script, normative ethics, and what was the other one we had? We were talking about AI art in one of them, but like
So many tangents, yeah.
Yeah, like so these conversations are always pretty fun.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because I think what tisms do I have? So I have the audio gear tism because I used to do a lot of AV setup for my band in high school, and then that transferred into a lot of shit. So it's just like, listen, I love you, Corsair. I love you, Elgato. I'm not using your shit.
Fair enough.
And then, yeah, audiophile. I build my own PCs, and unfortunately, that means I have to build PCs for the family, and I am tech support.
Fair enough.
And then recently, yeah, just going into VTubers and fitness. So much fun.
I mean, to be fair, the fitness thing is definitely one of the and to be fair, computer construction. Those are good skills to have.
Fair enough. Yeah. No, I'm in trade school right now, so I have a bit more time than usual. I'm going for my second year electrician apprenticeship.
Well, you're smarter than I am because I got a degree in English. Fat lot of good that did me.
Well, listen, you got that sharp silver tongue, all right? If anyone needs an apology written up, you're the guy.
I got a degree in English in hopes to be able to teach overseas, where people don't actually speak English, and it has not worked. It has not worked once.
Uh-huh.
The oversaturated market.
It could be worse. You could have a degree in philosophy.
I think I actually would have been able to make more out of a degree in philosophy.
No fucking way.
Yeah, I have a pretty consistent track record of making people listen to things, or not making them, but like getting people to willingly listen to things they otherwise wouldn't be able to.
Mm-hmm. That is very rare these days. Holy crap!
Funny enough, I was asked directly to help with the faith formation of a local parish, just because of how well I was able to communicate really complex Catholic ideas in like layman's speak without actually over diluting it.
Honestly, that is a very important skill because I think that's the hardest thing is conveying complex topics to people who don't have any prior exposure to it.
Yeah, I mean, it's like if you can, like, part of the thing is like I pay attention to people's faces and tones of their voice when all this is going on to make sure that like they're actually following what I'm talking about. So it's like if they're struggling to understand it, then obviously you have to modulate where specifically in the chain of like familiarity you are. So
yeah, and fill in the holes of their knowledge. Yeah,
exactly. And like I also have a wealth of knowledge of things like various sciences and pop culture. So it's like I have a lot of things I can use in my repertoire to communicate complex ideas in a way that's actually tangible.
Mm-hmm. My man is slinging together stuff. Hell yeah.
Yeah, I got a friend of mine to understand Neoplatonism by using DC Comics with him one time. It was actually really funny.
That is a very impressive way to actually communicate it. Wow.
Well, I mean,
I never would have thought of it like that.
Well, I mean, to be fair, it's not explicitly the case, but there is the modern DC cosmology is very clearly influenced by Neoplatonism, because
I
like
see.
the sphere of the gods, where the new gods and like Apocalypse, New Genesis, Heaven, Hell, and all that stuff exist in DC Comics, they're
That's
all
right.
very explicitly the Platonic realm. So this is the realm of the ideas, of which everything in the material reality is just a shadow of, and those ideas are the ideas in the mind of the gods whose essence is being itself in Neoplatonism, which corresponds to the monitor sphere, because the sphere of the gods is the ideas of the monitor sphere. So I was like, okay, yeah, this is actually a very close parallel I can use to bridge this gap.
I see. So like a projection, and then the shadow of the projection.
Yes. But yeah. But the
so
thing
many
with
layers.
well, the thing with Platonism too is that most people don't really make a distinction between like classical Platonism, what Plato actually taught, and what was developed off of his work in the Middle Platonic era, which is like you start talking about things like the form of man, like as an abstract ideal instead of the form of life. It's a Middle Platonic idea. Whereas, like if you start talking about like the gods existing outside of the forms, and their essence being itself, that's a Neoplatonic idea.
Right. Totally different spheres.
Yeah.
Very interesting. My goodness. I feel smarter already.
I did try to. So funny enough, I took some effort. It was definitely, and it's still an ongoing effort. So I write a web novel called Divine Will. Just heads up, if you are going to read it, just be aware that some of the content in the story can be quite disturbing. Just putting that out there.
We're
Just in
all
case.
a little fucked up here.
I'm pretty sure Chapter 10 is going to weed out a lot of readers. That being said, one of the things I wanted to do was take a more, not scientific, but a more analytical view of like magic systems and power systems. So the idea was in this story, the background is that every inhabited planet is actually inhabited by human beings. So I'm cutting out the whole Klingon, the whole like Vulcan, the whole Kryptonian thing. It's like the Tamarinian thing. Like no, every planet that is inhabited by human beings. We don't know how this happened, and that's a thing that is to be explored later in the story. We haven't gotten there yet. But another thing is that each one of these people have developed their own indigenous power system. So, for example, on Earth, it's a power system kind of like you'd see in like most comic books, right? Everyone has their own individual power that works differently from each other, right?
Right.
And the power of Hecate, which is the only other planet we really know that much about right now, has a more classical magic system power. So, and I went and as supplementary material. So this isn't in the web novel itself. It's a publicly viewable and readable document where I went, and the power system, by the way, is completely copyleft. So if you want to use the power system and if you want to like modify it, completely free to do that. So long as you point back and like, hey, the person who developed the original version is this guy. That's all I ask.
Absolutely. Yeah, gotta credit your shit.
But other than that, it's completely copyleft. So, and what I was doing with that, the document is called Metaphysics and Potence, because potence means potentiality. It's the name of the power system. It doesn't explain how the power system works. I have another extra like supplementary document doing that, but it explains how different worldviews would understand these powers in world.
So from their perspective, yeah.
Yes. So the idea was to put the perspective first and then the power system. And I have entries for like every stage of Platonism, for multiple different versions of Aristotelianism. So like Aristotle, Avicenna, Averroes, Aquinas, Ayn Rand. I have examples from like extended modal realism is probably the most sophisticated one in there. And I even have different like scientific models for it. So I don't really like the idea of using science as like the foundational aspect for superpowers, to be perfectly honest, because in my opinion, superpowers are basically magic.
Rules. Yeah.
Well, no, it's more that it's magic. So it's like there should be a sense of like mystery to it. But that being said,
just because unknown, yeah.
And in the rules document explaining how the system actually works, I do explain that the way I set it up is meant to be metaphysically minimalist. So the least amount of metaphysical commitments I can have is what I use to replicate basically Marvel and DC style superpowers, except with the modification that instead of it being passed through bloodline, it's passed through parentage. So a foster parent and an adoptive parent can pass on superpowers to their adoptive and foster children as well. If you're a gestational surrogate, you can pass on powers that way as well. So the idea was to decouple superpowers from genetics and reestablish that more magical element to it, right?
Right.
But for the metaphysics of potence thing, I also have, for example, an entry for universal Darwinism, which is a worldview I don't really have a lot of respect for, but I understood it well enough that I could write the entry for that.
Mm-hmm.
And I wrote an entry for every major theory of everything that I could find literature on. So this is more like a physics-based stuff. So things like geometric unity, string theory, loop quantum gravity, causal dynamical triangulation, stuff like that. Just because it's like, look, if someone wants to take a more specific vantage point on this, if they do want to use like a superpower system and they want to have a more scientific explanation for it, they've already got one they can riff off right here, right?
I know, but they're just gonna get bullied by the rock wizards. Nobody fucks with the rock wizards.
Right? So I did put a lot of work into that. I had to use an AI to like edit the grammar because I'm gonna be perfectly honest, I don't have enough money for an editor and I write like a fucking psychopath apparently.
Fair enough. I mean, hey, at least you can write.
Right? So that I have had a lot of fun doing the world building and the writing for that.
Honestly, like shaping and crafting a universe, it does sound like a lot of fun when you get like into the weeds of it.
Yeah, part of it is also not jumping the gun and overwhelming the reader. There are times definitely in the novel where it's like I probably explain a little bit too much too early. But I try to not do that as much, and it is a learning process. I am learning as I'm going, so I do hope to get much better as time goes on.
I mean, it's all a progressive build up of skill, and I think the more experience, we all get as a skill. I mean, hell, I suck at VTubing, but I'm getting there.
Yeah, I mean, again, as you said, everything is a skill. You have to have some amount of grace for yourself. But yeah, actually, funny enough, the letters on my dress were made as a project for one of the languages that I have to go into at some point in the story as well.
Oh hell yeah!
Yeah, this is actually a constructed script for. Okay, so in chapter 7, Starman, we see a group kind of like Shield and like halfway between Shield and Nerve. But as a humanitarian organization, not a superhero organization, right? They cooperate with both metahumans from Earth and from Hecate in order to perform the first alien salvaging operation. This organization has a history called the Human Salvaging Operations, which is where they use metahumans to save people from what they call killing fields. So there is a bit of alternative history in here that goes all the way back to the Pontic genocide. So this explains what the ethnic diversity in that particular organization, because they do save a lot of people, and a large portion of the people that they save do end up joining the organization to help other people as well, right? Because I just thought that would make logical sense.
Yeah.
So the idea was they actually didn't save the Hecateans. The Hecateans arrived on Earth completely by accident through a spell that was meant to save the royal family. So those Hecateans do end up helping that organization because they ended up landing in Antarctica. They would have died if they weren't found. So they do, in a sense, owe their lives to the organization, which isn't exploiting them in the sense of like, you don't have to work for us, but they will take your help, right?
Yeah, anything's appreciated.
So the alien salvaging operation introduces us to the first example of 8 different worlds. So 8 different worlds with their own power systems, most of which, when they're saved, are immediately placed into an alternative space in suspended animation. And there's only one representative of each of these worlds that's actually conscious when they arrive. They're all in really bad shape. But this script goes to a planet that is unique because it's the only planet that's unisex. It's a planet where there's only women. This is not a utopia, and it is actually quite dystopian because every single power system in the story has its own drawbacks, its own costs. And
of course.
One of the things with here is like I'm working under the assumption that men and women balance each other out, that we have our own strengths and weaknesses as groups. So a world without women would be a pretty chaotic place. But my assumption is therefore a world without men would also be not too pleasant to live in either. So this is a script I devised as like, okay, if I was a Christian missionary, right, and I wanted to preach my religion to these people, which is a thing that has happened multiple times, where Christians actually invented the writing system for a lot of peoples, like for example,
the phonetic alphabet,
like the Aboriginal syllabics of the Canada, for example, was invented by Christian missionaries. And it's like, okay, so I'm going to sit down here and I'm going to try to invent. I already have the sound system in place. I'm going to invent a writing system for a people that have never had any experience with writing. So this has got to be something you could learn in a day at most. And I use a lot of inspiration from things like Korean, Japanese, Chinese, because the idea was that this was going to be a Korean missionary, right?
Okay.
And so every single one of these characters on here actually refers to something to tell you about how to make the sound in question. So you see, the first character is composed of a triangle, a square, and a little squiggle at the side, right? So that triangle indicates it's a nasal sound. So air has to pass through your nose while you're making it. That square represents the mouth. So you're using your lips. So it's a sound. It's the M sound. And depending on where the dot is around that particular symbol tells you what vowel it is. So this is an O. This is mo.
Oh, hell yeah. Mo.
This cross symbol right here indicates whether it's in a consonant or a vowel function, that function is nullified. So there's no consonant here. Instead, we look at the vowel to see it, and that's an oo sound. So mo. The next one right below that, the one that kind of looks like a backwards S, right?
It's the cool S.
The one that looks like the S. What that actually represents is the tongue touching the ridge right behind your teeth. The t sound.
Ta-ta.
And the line right below it represents the tongue laying flat. So it's a ta. Ta.
I see.
And then finally, we have for the final symbol, we have a representation of the tongue actually touching the soft part of the top of the mouth. It's a k sound. And then again, we have the little cross nullifying the sound at the bottom. Those that would just be a k sound. There's no ah, no oo, no e. So it's like motak, which is actually not a word in their language. This is actually a word in Cantonese. It means prototype.
Heck yeah.
So the whole idea was like, okay, I need to invent a system that you could actually teach these people in a day. That would be easy to learn and easy to teach, to their own children. And I think I did a fairly decent job with this, using, what I had, because I didn't want it to be basically Korean. I wanted it to function uniquely as itself.
It's like an instruction on how to do it as well, yeah.
Yeah. Like, the whole idea was like, okay, if I gave this to someone who was experienced with like language, they should be able to piece together what's going on their own. And I think that if you gave this to a linguist, just a series of text, without telling them how it worked, I think they would be able to figure out, based on how it's structured, what is going on here.
Listen, those crazy bastards, they love patterns, all right?
Right.
For some reason, they love beating their head against a wall of text for 5-10 years. Isn't that the truth?
So yeah, I did want this to have I did originally want this to look a lot more like Chinese, but it just wouldn't pan out. So I was like, okay, I will set for a very clearly inspired by the Sinosphere, even if it's very clearly not it. So,
I mean, you got to have an origin somewhere.
Yeah. It's just explicitly in the story, the idea was that since it was a Korean missionary who developed it, it had to have some connection to the Orient.
So true. My goodness. Dude, your lore, fucking awesome. Hell yeah.
Thank you.
I'm actually really impressed of how you're able to string these topics together and have these, like you said, different perspectives.
Yeah, that's actually a thing with the novel too. Is like the idea is that like the first 5 chapters you get to see from the perspective of Will Truman. The second 5 chapters, so chapters 6 through 10, you introduce Eldon Boonchoi, and then from 11 to 15 you get to introduce Momo Setagaya. And the twist with this was that none of these people actually know each other. Like Will is like her story is taking place in the United States in a city called New Providence in New Hampshire, and that's where her story is taking place. Whereas Eldon is actually in Antarctica in the Mary Bird Land with this particular organization, and Momo, her story is actually in Japan. So these people are by nature not in the same setting. They have different genres and they have different concerns. And the whole idea was to try to communicate that the world is bigger than any one person could ever actually fully know.
There are
And that's
multiple
kind of the point.
stories occurring at once. Yeah.
Yes, and they are related to each other. So the idea is that like what happens in one should affect what happens in the others.
Right.
But it is
it
that
like directly correlated, or is it more like a butterfly effect?
Both. So
Oh.
sometimes what happens in one affects the other. Affects in the other. So in the first chapter, we meet Will in her magical girl form, the Lolita princess. She doesn't name herself that. She gets her name from from someone she rescues. In the second chapter, we find out. Well, in the first chapter, we don't just meet her. We also see that there is a dragon of some sorts, a kaiju that crawled out of the sea in Japan. Let's be fair. I love magical girls, superheroes, and kaiju.
Oh, hell yeah. Amen, brother.
In the second chapter, we have our first kaiju attack. And it is absolutely devastating. Like I hold nothing back in this. Like I do as best as I can to show this is not fun. This right here is horrifying. And it's motivating to the point where Will does manage to actually get herself to Japan. The third chapter is her expedition in actually saving people from the wreckage in Japan. She doesn't get to fight the monster. And it is there that she actually gets her name, the Lolita Princess, because her outfit is based off of Gothic Lolita attire. Yeah. And it is something one of the people she saved actually calls her.
I should have never saved you. I should have left you to die.
Now, in Momo's first chapter, she actually does get to see the Lolita Princess because she's also rescuing people from this hellish time as well. She gets to see the Lolita Princess, but they don't ever actually talk to each other because they're kind of busy, right?
Yeah.
So there we have an example of like it's not just a butterfly effect. The events themselves actually do bleed over, but
I see.
Due to circumstances, it doesn't necessarily mean that they know each other. Yeah.
I guess they share the same setting at that one point in time, but they're occupied with different tasks.
Yes, and there is a kind of a thing. I mean, you could probably guess this by the name of the web novel is Divine Will, right? We do have an interest in the higher and the transcendent, and it's not meant to be like hitting you over the head. Like Will is very clearly, and I don't exactly make it subtle. Will herself is very clearly Catholic. Like she prays to Saint Michael. Like after her run in with the kaiju's the disaster zone, she sets up a divine mercy chaplet devotion for the people that she saved and the people that she fails to save. And we do go into a lot of Catholic theology in that part of the story. But Eldon is not Catholic. Eldon is a Pure Land Buddhist. She has a devotion to the Amitabha, the Pure Land of the East. And so we do go into, for example, the differences between Catholic and Buddhist conceptions of prayer and meditation. And the reason why is because while I had the general outline of how the story has to end, years ago, on occasion something does happen where I'm like, hold on, actually this is a good point. And funny enough, it was actually the ending of My Hero Academia where I was like, wait a minute, I actually really like this story where everyone gets together and like everyone is praying at the same time, and the prayer actually has some effect on the outcome. It's like, wait a minute, this is actually a really interesting thing I could do. I could actually set up the whole idea of merit transfer in Buddhism, and the idea of prayer as being something that actually can have effect in the world, which would give me more of a reason to explore what people believe and why they believe it, especially if it ties into the ending of the story, because then I have a justification for the 3 different braids, intersecting with each other but never actually coming together.
Right. So I guess through their prayer and influence, they can actually pull and have effect on, I guess, different places in the world, even though they're not there.
Yeah. And the thing is, like, to be perfectly honest, the way that the story is going to end, I'm not going to tell you how specifically it ends, but it all hinges on very specifically Will's relationship with the first villain who appears. It's not that the first villain that appears to Will in a dream. And in chapter 14, Will actually meets another person in a dream, and that person explains, like, look, I'm sending you to face this person, not to destroy them, because you have no ability to do that. You're not going to outthink them. You're not going to be able to therapy this person. This
You're
person
not
is
built for these streets, son.
Yeah, it is. Well, okay. So the villain of the story, the main villain, is the world builder, also called the author. And they are going to definitely be the most disturbing character in the story. I've already shown the outline of the ending to a couple people. They're like, "My guy, you have to write this correctly, otherwise this is going to fucking ruin your reputation." And I was like, "Yeah, I am very well aware." But the world builder is someone who does love Will.
Hell
but
yeah.
But Will and the world builder are in diametrically opposed goals. They cannot actually, come together and actually, they have fundamentally different views about what needs to happen.
Right. So they're set up from the get-go to be conflicted.
Yes. And so Will ends up being met by 2 different gods in her dream. The first god is the world builder, the false god, the author. And she asks Will in that particular chapter, in that dream, who her favorite superhero is. And Will tells her that her favorite superhero is, still Superman, because Superman is an undeconstructible idea. The only way to tear down Superman is to take something that made him what he was in the first place, which would therefore not be actually addressing Superman in any substantial way.
That's not Superman then.
Exactly. And so the world builder ends up telling Will tells her, I will write stories for you of this exact kind. Stories where, superheroes like Superman will actually arise. And the metaphor we use in there is actually Pandora's box. What lies at the bottom of Pandora's box is hope. And that's the key. The whole point of the story is it doesn't really matter how dark the story gets. You do not need to compromise the moral integrity of your heroes to meet the villain. That is actually an error of modern thinking that is completely disprovable.
Yeah. I was just like the anti-hero. Blah.
And in the case of the second god that Will ends up meeting, because the first god is the god of Gnosticism, the god of Hegel, the god of unbecoming, if you will. The second god that Will meets is named Shurshur, and it appears to her in the form of a lion with many ghosts around him. If you're really clever, you'll figure out that those ghosts are actually other superheroes that Will has read stories of. I don't use their name. I actually use the Japanese pronunciation of their Chinese names to avoid copyright. But it also fits in that they don't necessarily want to be known of who they are to Will anyway. So there's an in-world reason
shadows,
for that too.
Yeah.
Exactly. And Shurshur, which, by the way, the name Shurshur means lion, but it also means bodhisattva. So there's a dual meaning there too.
Right.
Shurshur commissions Will on a mission to save the world builder. And we make it very clear that it does not matter how much you progress, you are not going to out-talk the world builder, you are not going to out-punch the world builder. you are not going to win if it comes down to a fight with the world builder. You will
Hell
lose.
yeah.
So the only way to beat the world builder is to actually talk the world builder down, to save her from herself.
Mm-hmm.
And Will has no idea how she's going to do this. So Sure leaves her with the promise: when the time comes, we will teach you those words that you have to tell her.
Yep. You got to get your chops. You got to get your chops up to snuff, kid.
And I intend this is not going to be easy. This is not going to be like Steven Universe. Well, Steven Universe wasn't easy either. But what I intend to put Will through when she finally meets the world builder is going to make that look tame in comparison. To be perfectly honest, I'm going to put her. I'm going to put her through the fucking ringer. This is going to be the worst thing that has ever happened to her in her life.
It's going to be one hell of an arc, dude.
Yeah, that's kind of the point.
Oh, man. Listen, she's going to have an eye patch. She's going to smoke a cigar by the end of it.
Well, the whole idea is that she has to keep her innocence to the end.
Yeah.
It's the only way it works. Because, again, it's the whole idea of, like...
Once you lose those ideals, yeah.
Yeah. Because she has to remain... She actually has to present that, again, that air of goodness in itself against the world builders. Yeah, against the world builders' grim, dark being is intrinsically, evil. It has to be undone and remade. Like, no, being is intrinsically good. What you need to do is you need to accept reality for what it is, kind of deal.
For sure. Brother, I had an excellent conversation. I love the depth of your world and just the nature of conflict itself you've strung together.
Thank you. I've been working on this for quite a while. It's just I get overly concerned with like the quality of my writing, and it's like, okay, I probably shouldn't be concerned about each chapter as much as I am, to be perfectly honest.
Honestly, I think you've got, like, if there's solid bones, you can polish anything. Getting that framework done, and your framework is freaking extensive, dude.
Thank you. It is a little. I do still have quite a bit of difficulty getting this all like put together in an actual readable format. But
yeah, and the thing is with the English language and having it flow and being interpretable to a reader off the bat, dude, it's a monumental task, and God bless.
Thank you.
Have yourself an excellent rest of your day. I
You
really
too.
enjoyed our conversation.
You have a lovely day as well. Thank you.
Take care.
Hello there. Oh, well, that is one ornate attire. Holy crap! I feel a bit underdressed now.
Hello.
Hello there.
Oh, don't mind me. Which attire?
Fair enough. Let's see. Arrived here through portals that was opened outside my hut. Curious. I can't read the rest of that. Mio, Noel, Fubuki. Fair enough. Like I didn't get the opportunity to finish reading the lore before we got in the conversation.
Okay, well, I was in my little hut. I was making potions, and then a little portal opened outside my hut. Me being me, I was curious and a little intrigued by said portal. Never seen anything like it in my time. And silly me, I was still wearing my heels. And I tripped into the portal, and also I had an unfinished potion in my hand which spilled all over me, which born an alter ego, which is the puppy witch, or the puppy, a more mischievous, devious side of myself.
Fair
And
enough.
now I'm in this world, forcing to live in this shitty place. Why am I flipped over? Help!
You just zoomed in too far. It flipped the values to negative.
I know.
Oh, fair
How
enough.
are you doing today?
So far, we're doing pretty good. I've had a lot of really stimulating conversations so far.
Well, I hope this will stimulate your brain.
Is that a Zoom call?
No, Skype.
Oh, fair. You know what? Fair enough. I actually haven't used Skype in... God, I haven't used Skype in ages, actually.
How about this one?
Oh, that's Discord.
Yes, when people try to annoy me. It's nice to meet you, though.
Likewise.
How
So,
have you?
so
Yeah.
do you stream?
Oftentimes, yes, I do stream. I was just finished streaming earlier, actually, before I hopped on Vupechat.
Ah, fair enough.
Also, I see your favorite VTuber. The top one is Koki.
Ah, yes.
She follows me on Twitch, actually.
Fair enough. Yeah, I quite enjoy watching Koki's streams. I'm still working on that damn C word pass.
The C word pass.
Yeah, you can't call her cute unless you have the C word pass.
Now that I did not know.
So funny enough, actually, I've been working on a couple conlang projects recently, and for one of the ones that's actually spoken, so it's not the chromatophore based conlang. I was like, I watch a lot of VTubers. How funny would it be if I used the names of some VTubers to actually as like the basis for certain words in this language? Because there would be no obvious etymological link to like the real words in like English or Japanese or anything like that. Like, what's the word for what should be the word for battle? Pekor. Like for Pekora knows her war crimes.
So there are a lot of people that ask me why I'm the puppy witch. They see the witch part, but where's the puppy part, right? Right?
Fair enough.
I've gotten a lot of people actually with that. They thought that was an actual talk.
I mean, it was really good. That was actually spot on. How long did it take you to practice that?
That's actually just been all natural. I've been doing that for a while.
Honestly, quite impressive.
It's funnily enough, I'm pretty sure it runs in the family because my cousin does that a lot.
Fair enough.
Ouch. What is your lore though? I saw bits of the lore. Secretive entity translated Devaloka. Challenging the ghost gods. Ah.
Yeah, I used Andrew Lang's work as one of the basis of my lore.
Ah.
There's a lot of technical language in there, mostly because the whole idea was like, I might as well make this a little bit obtuse, just so like people can ask, like, what does this mean? And I was like, oh, well, now I have a conversation starter. But yeah, I have allusions to Indian mythology, Flork of Cows, Andrew Lang's work. Andrew Lang is an anthropologist, by the way. Obviously, the work of people like Roger Penrose when we're talking about like space-like and time-like infinities. The Flork of Cows references that nonsensical part about the good night tiger wolf.
Yeah.
Yeah. Apparently, no one has pieced together that it's the Flork of Cows reference is the night tiger part. I'm like, we've all read the Ballad of Ung. How's no one actually pieced this together yet?
I haven't.
Well, if you get the chance, the Ballad of Ung is actually it's good.
I'll make sure to read that out then.
Okay.
When I can.
But
Help. Get me down from here. But yeah. Seems
Fair
like
enough.
our time is up. I will be seeing you again. And it was a pleasant conversation.
Likewise, you have a lovely day. Leviatuna. See, beep beep sheep.
Oh, I know who you are.
Hello
beep,
there.
Beep, hello.
I do believe we were talking about that beep beep
It's
sheep
nice
thing
seeing you
earlier, right?
again. Yeah, we were last time. We were talking about the language also that you have like written. We were talking about tons of stuff. By the way, oh my god, I just received the raid. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Freak, for the raid. Hi. In case anyone, you guys probably don't know me, I'm always like, because I always receive raids from the same people. So whenever someone raids me, I'm just like, hey, you guys, of course you guys know me. Hi. I'm not going to introduce myself again. But then it's like new people today, so I got to introduce myself. Hi. I'm Levi. I'm Beep Beep Sheep. I love Sasquatch. I'm Silly. I'm Satoru Gojo. Actually, Yoaimo. And that's it. I hope that you guys have a nice day. I'm definitely not a piece of cardboard VTuber. And thank you so much, Freak, for the raid. Wait, let me give you a shout out. Wait, we gotta do the shout out. Can I do the shout out? I don't have any mods on. Where are my mods and why aren't they working? I'm just gonna, I gotta go to the basement and kick them. I mean, what? Do not kick mods, guys. They're very important and you gotta love them all. In your basement. I mean, what? Hi, Suyu. Okay, so how have you been? By the way, I also see you're live.
I've been doing fine so far. Oh, by the way, I for one welcome our new Raider overlords. But yeah, I've been doing fine. Definitely in brighter spirits than last time.
Oh, nice.
I've had all kinds of like really interesting conversations so far in Vupechat today. So,
Oh,
how about you?
that's nice. What did you talk about? I'm curious.
Oh, I've been on here for a while. So I've talked about everything from like the Harappan script and the Indus Valley civilization, to the Voynich manuscript, to normative ethics, like Aristotle,
God.
Confucius. I talked about a web novel that I've been writing and the world building behind it. So that's another thing that took some time. I've talked about like all kinds of stuff.
Oh, that's interesting. By the way, I'm interested in the web novel.
Oh,
What is the web novel about?
So my web novel is Divine Will. It's actually named after the main character of the story, whose name is Sure Will Be Truman. So it's actually 3 braided stories in one. So the first 5 chapters introduce you to Will Truman. The second 5 chapters introduce you to Eldin Bunchoi. And then the third 5 chapters introduce you to Momo Setagaya. They have their own setting, they're in their own genre, they're in the same world, but they're 3 different stories that whose events affect each other. And we alternate between these 3.
Oh, okay. That reminds me of like, I don't know, a very complicated visual novel type of thing that, I don't know, do you have the experience of like a visual novel kind of thing when you read? Just like, that because of the story, like that each one affects each other, or am I just like daydreaming?
That's happened more than once. I'm not the one who invented that. I actually got the idea because I'm a big comic book fan. Like I grew up with DC and Marvel, where all these different stories were interconnected, and I just had the idea of just putting them in the same story, just for everyone to read at the same time.
Oh, I see. And can I start like your web novel, like from the end to the beginning up to the end, or do I have to read like in order?
So you could read them, like you could read Will's story, then Eldon's story, and then Momo's story, or you could read them chronologically if you wanted to. That either one of them should be fine. But that being said, it is definitely far from complete. I only just finished like the first kaiju fight in chapter 25. So I'm currently working on chapter 26. Uh oh.
Oh my
It seems
god,
we're
oh no, it's the
sorry about that.
No, next time you tell me more, please.
Will do. Thank you.
Hello.
We meet again, it seems.
Yeah, but I'm not in the car.
Fair enough. So how have you been? I mean, fair enough.
Tired.
I could gather. That was a mighty yawn.
Angle.
Oh my god, this. Whew. I bit into a rather angry jalapeno just now. Oof. Wait, who's I have to ask, who is Tsunami Cat?
A streamer likes to play Lockdown Protocol. Do you know Yokai Siri?
I think I've heard the name before.
Yeah, they're friends.
All right. I have to check these two out. I don't know much about Yokai Siri, but I have heard of her before. Let me see. Luckily, there's no one in my chat, so I could just check it right now. Let's see. Yokai Siri. Oh, okay, this one. Okay, that's why her name sounds familiar. Nami Cat. Okay, I actually haven't seen this one before. I have to put this one on the list of people to check out.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I try to keep as wide a tab as I can on the VTubing sphere, because it is a little bit difficult to keep track of everyone at time. But you know, I do enjoy VTubing, so. Yeah, you okay there? What time is it?
6:46 p.m.
God Almighty! Yeah, you are remembering to get enough sleep, right?
Yeah, about 6 hours.
Okay. Yeah, as long as you remember to get the sleep you need. Sleep deficit is one hell of a thing to try to recover from.
I have accidentally gone 24 hours without sleeping before.
I mean, I've gone a couple days without sleeping too. I wouldn't exactly recommend it.
Yeah, I know.
So, have you been up to anything lately?
Nothing much.
Fair enough. Oh, excuse me. Let's see, what do we have here? Interesting question.
What is it?
Oh, I rolled the dice thing. So it gave me the question: what's the most creative or unique way you've seen someone incorporate their favorite fandom into their everyday life?
Oh.
Actually, interesting question.
Yeah, that really is actually. I think it's also because I'm cold that I'm yawning so much.
Yeah, I can see that.
Though whenever I yawn so much, I start tearing up. Is that normal?
It can be. I don't really know the context behind it. Like, I would imagine, like, if you are yawning, depending on how you're like yawning, I imagine it could put pressure on the tear ducts.
Yeah, I'm yawning quite a bit.
Oh, I definitely needed that meal. Holy crap! I've been running on fumes and I didn't
timer.
realize it. Huh?
Timer.
Oh shit! I gotta keep my eye on that.
I'm surprised with how the thing pretty much emptied itself out. Like, I'm surprised it didn't move us to the next chat.
Yeah. I mean, it did just do the hell. Oh, you're talking on your end. Okay, yeah, fair enough. Yeah, on my end, I still had like a full second left.
Yeah.
So, is there like a meaning behind the 790 number, or did that just like was that like randomly selected?
And it's just something that was just selected and I stuck with it ever since.
Ah, fair enough. It's like getting a gamer tag off of Xbox.
And not necessarily. My gamer tag is something that completely different, and I made that whenever I was a lot younger.
Fair enough.
Huh.
Yeah, there's a little bit of dead air right now. Hold on. Let's check the thing. Oh yeah.
Timer.
Fair enough. Actually, is there a game? How does the game function on this thing work? Oh, okay. That's how that works. Okay.
Gotta flip my screen so I can hit accept.
Ah. I don't know what
I'm on a
Shibby's.
phone.
I'm good with Blitz.
Right now, nothing's happening.
Yeah, I can. Hold on. Is it my turn or? Oh shit! It's my turn. That's why nothing's happening. My bad. Fair enough.
You thought I would copy you again, didn't you?
No, I just actually wasn't thinking very clearly.
So it seems you have already unleashed the queen.
Indeed. I was going to activate both my knights, and then I was like, oh, wait, I already messed that up.
Yeah, you already activated one night.
Alrighty then. Well, that would open me up to an en passant.
I'm surprised it didn't try and attack me with your queen, considering that there's literally a pawn right in front of it.
Well, I mean, if I attack that pawn, that means I activate the queen. Also, I could be taken by a pawn.
The queen can move anywhere on the board.
I mean, it's true, but if I take that pawn that's in front of me, then the queen that's behind that pawn immediately captures my queen. Either that or the pawns, like, right besides it will capture the queen.
Interesting scenario.
Yeah, I'm in a bit of a pickle here. If I capture that, then that means I will lose the knight. I will retreat tactically.
And I will press on.
Alrighty then. That would leave me vulnerable to the queen. I can't move there. Okay.
Hmm. Not bad, not bad.
Clever. Huh.
Your move, bucko.
I'm aware.
Did you place that there just that way I would try and jump it with my queen?
It is a temptation I was thinking might happen, because I do know some people in real life who would do that.
Yeah, I'm not that stupid.
It's not about stupid, it's about perceptiveness.
Oh, looks like I'm about to run out of time.
I think, yeah, I put it in the Blitz version. I don't usually play timed chess, but excellent move.
It's honestly one of the few moves I can make.
Yeah, I kind of saw that one coming, to be perfectly honest. This was not very well planned by my side. Damn. I flew too close to the sun.
Yeah, you ended up winning due to the fact that I ran out of time.
Yeah, that's the nature of the times chess. That would have definitely ballooned into a much bigger problem for me if we had continued that particular game. As soon as that happened, I was like, "Oh well, that's a bad move on my part."
Oh, timer.
Fair enough. Well, I'm gonna head out for just now. You have a lovely day. I'll play chess with you again at
You
some
as
point.
well.
Amewa Takahashi. Let's see. Rhythm games, shooters, VR. Hello there.
Oh, hey, what's up?
Not much. How about you?
You right?
Well, I see you are in VR chat. It seems.
Yep. I'm just chilling.
Fair enough. So tell me a bit about yourself.
Wait, what?
So tell me a bit about yourself.
Oh, well, I mean, I'm Tucker. I'm a VTuber dude who likes to play, well, games, of course, but specifically rhythm games, shooters, some VR in between, obviously, and what else? Yeah, that's like the kind of games I play. I guess I play Beat Saber and Counter Strike 2. And what else? What else do I play? Yeah, no, that's it. Yeah, no, that's it. Counter Strike 2, Beat Saber specifically. Aside from that, I play ukulele.
Fair enough. I did see the ukulele in there.
Yep.
So fair enough. Yeah, I don't really.
Yeah.
I don't really play many rhythm games. Like, I mean, I enjoy them. Like, Melodies Escape 1 and 2 are pretty fun. Foes is another one that's pretty fun. Never played Beat Saber though.
Yeah. I right. So, running games, right? I play like a lot of them. I play them on PC. I play them on mobile. I play on arcade. Yeah, all that jazz.
What's the arcade rhythm? What's the arcade rhythm game where it's got like the anime girl, then like she touches the screen, and then you have to touch the screen, and it gives you instructions?
Oh wait, that is Teto Connect.
That sounds about right. Yes, I played that for the first time I think last month, and it was actually pretty fun.
Yeah, it's sadly it died though, and I feel like was it looking at the gameplay concept? I felt like it could have been on VR, but they never really expanded it for some reason.
Yeah, I can see that.
And yeah, and it just died. So Taito ended up just focusing on Groove Coaster. Like no, the Groove Coaster didn't even Groove Coaster even died on arcade. Like right now, their focus is on Groove Coaster that's on the Switch. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's pretty much it. I never got to play Tetone Connect though. I do play a lot other rhythm games like Mai, Chudidum, Taiko no Tatsujin, Dance Rush, Beat Mania. What else? Played Nostalgia, Polaris Court, Jubeat. What else? Musica, a lot, even including Waka too.
Fair enough. Yeah, I'm not too familiar with the rhythm genre games because, like, I have Muse Dash on my computer. I just haven't been able. I haven't had the time to play it yet. It does look like it's fun though.
Yeah.
I don't really play that many shooter games. I used to. One game I used to play quite often was the 007 Agent Under Fire. That one was pretty fun. I never actually played Halo. I'm thinking about it.
Oh. Wait, 007? Is that like isn't it like a spy espionage type game?
Yes. 007 Agent Under Fire was the only 007 game I had. It was for the GameCube.
Oh yeah. And then what? Hearing that was it they're releasing a new 007 game.
Interesting. I'm gonna have to look that up.
Yeah, no, it got announced in the Game Awards.
Oh, I don't watch those, to be perfectly honest. Like everyone was complaining about the Game Awards.
Let's be honest. Let's be honest. There's not really much surprise except for the fact that it's almost a clean sweep for Expedition 33.
Yeah.
Like it got nominated for 11 awards and it won 9.
I mean,
like, good lord.
I do know that apparently Mario Kart got nominated for the racing game, and then everyone booed it. Apparently.
Oh yeah, no, because what? It won against Sonic Racing Cross World. Like, what the fuck? This
No, I'm aware. I'm aware.
Genuinely,
it was rigged.
It's so rigged. I swear to God, it's so rigged.
I mean, to be perfectly honest, the Game Awards just for video games, what the Oscars and the Grammys and all these other bullshit like movie awards are for movies. Like they don't actually cover how good the thing actually is as much as like how many brownie points we get from it, to be perfectly honest.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm a little cynical about all this stuff.
And this is why awards shows are just kind of bullshit. I kind of just kept watching. Just to see what games are being announced, and yeah, I did expect Half-Life 3, but unfortunately, it is not a Wednesday, so no Half-Life 3 announcement. Fuck.
Fair enough. Did you have any thoughts on the VTuber awards by any chance?
Oh I heard about all that. I refuse to comment on it.
Fair enough.
Cause that peanut guy, right? All he did is just using a Snapchat filter. I mean, technically, that makes him kind of virtual.
Yeah. I mean,
then,
to be fair, I'm using a PNG,
At
but
least-
I wouldn't call myself a VTuber. I'd call myself a PNG tuber, personally.
yeah, exactly. Like, Peanut's just like doing the laziest way to be a VTuber ever. And, like, the guy doesn't even call himself a VTuber at all. Yet he still got thrown in. Yet he just got thrown in there and declared the winner just to take the piss.
Yeah, I got that exact same feeling too when I was watching. I was like, it's kind of interesting how they're like how the announcer is degrading the VTuber audience while also presenting the winner of the VTuber awards. Kind of
Wait,
interesting.
what?
Oh yeah,
the presenter.
Yeah, you didn't hear like how the actual presenters were speaking about VTuber viewers. Yeah,
Fucking hell.
Yeah, no, it was very clear that the people that they picked to give the awards were not exactly pleased with the fact that they had to be involved with VTubers at all.
Honestly, this whole thing's just a shit show.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's all Gramscian, but you know. Ugh.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was willing to give the peanut guy the benefit of the doubt. I'm like, look, I don't know anything about this guy. Sure, I mean, I'm pretty sure he's a fine fellow. And then he went and he started talking shit about VTubers and their fans, and I'm like, all right, why? Okay, yeah, my goodwill is done.
Like, he could have at least talk shit about VTuber all he want. He could have at least done the honorable thing and withdraw from the category, just like how Megabonk did when withdrawing from the Game Awards. Like, what the fuck, my guy?
Well, I mean,
You're just gonna take it?
to be fair, there is a bit of a porous definition for VTuber. Like, if you ask what is a VTuber to different people, you will get a bunch of different answers. Now, again, as I said, I wouldn't exactly consider myself a VTuber.
He is on the bleeding edge of the definition of what is a VTuber. But then, like, at the same time, he himself admitted that he's not a VTuber.
Yeah.
So, like, why bother getting yourself involved in this whole thing?
Honestly, Jaden Animations was more of a VTuber. At least she had an actual VTuber model, and she actually streamed as the model.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like, what the fuck?
Fair enough. Yeah, I did find it. When I say I find it funny, I don't mean like haha funny. I mean like, you know, dark comedy kind of funny.
I mean, like, this is just this is just like a straight up. Hold on. This is just straight up. Excuse me. What the fuck?
Yeah. I've never figured out how to use a camera mechanic on VR chat. I'm gonna have to do that at some point. But
you basically go you just the whole streamer thing and like the deal with the VTuber. It just makes me hold on. It just makes me go it just makes me go okay. Okay, excuse me. What the fuck?
Fair enough. Hey, what model of gun is that?
Oh, that's a 5.7.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Unfortunately, the ammo for it is expensive, cause you know, it's not a 9mm. It's not even 45 either.
Yeah, ammo prices can get pretty fucking expensive.
Yeah.
Actually, hold on. Actually, what is the cartridge on this?
Yeah, I think it's like a specialty made cartridge. Because 5.7 was like it got packaged along with the P90. Both of them use the same cartridge.
Oh, I was right. Okay. Yeah, this is an S&W.
It's literally whatever it is. It's literally a miniature rifle cartridge.
Yeah. But yeah, as I was saying, I did find it kind of funny in like a dark comedy kind of way, where it's like, well, it's a little ironic, how like
I mean,
I appreciate Mouse. She does great work, but I do think she's a little naive, to be perfectly honest, because she keeps inviting people into the space that stab her in the back, like very consistently.
that's yeah.
Like I get it. She wants
I get
everyone to
that.
be. I get it that she wants people to be included, but at the same time, it's like I think that we've forgotten that like the ability to exclude people from our spaces is kind of important. Like when you get
Yeah,
like
like
that's kind of how you keep bad actors out of spaces. Like we can't obviously regulate the VTuber community. Like there's not really anything we can do to, for example, get that what the fuck was her name? That Anna Valens, for example. You know, she harassed fucking Kirsha for months. Doxed her, was a VTuber herself, and it's like, yeah, we can't really stop them from being a VTuber, but at the same time, we can and should exclude people like that from the spaces we're in, because it's like there's a certain point at time where it's like you have to come to terms with not everyone is actually interested in the things you're interested in for the reason that you're interested in them. Sometimes it really is only because they can see it as useful for something else that they want to do.
yeah.
But
Honestly, VTubers going mainstream is just like
it's the same thing with anime.
Yeah.
When anime went mainstream, you got all these idiots who are like, "Oh, but it's like, oh yeah, these kids are too young to fight in war." It's like, yeah, that's the social commentary, you moron. That is the exact social commentary, you idiot. Or it's like,
yeah.
Or it's like, why is anime so focused on like these underage characters? It's like, first of all, because the majority of anime is shonen or shoujo, literally directed towards teen boys and girls. And yeah, the main love interest is going to be a teen boy or a teen girl because that's the main demographic. Absolute retard.
I know, yeah, like fucking God. People are just I mean, honestly, if those criticisms were coming out of like what people on Twitter and Reddit, I'm not gonna be surprised. Like,
well,
motherfucker,
it has become progressively more mainstream, this criticism of anime and manga, and I'm like, yeah, that as annoying as that is, I just wish we could also tell people to go.
Yeah, go tell that to the Japanese, not me.
Yeah,
right.
And then people are like, well, even people in Japan don't like it. It's like, well, they're the ones producing it. It doesn't really matter if they like it or not. Like in the general public, anime is still a niche subculture in Japan.
Yeah. See, and it it just makes me miss the good old days of VTubing. Like,
yeah,
VTubing in 2020 and 2021 is just gone.
I think I think we're just in a slump. I do think things will eventually cycle back to being healthy again, but I think it's gonna.
Pray to God. I pray to God it will. Much like how we kind of much like how I'm kind of like, we need a great meme reset.
Yeah, right. Oh my God. The great
like,
meme wars.
just take us back to the 2010s, please. Like, I cannot fucking take it with all these brain rots and 6-7s and whatnot.
I mean, the only problem with going back to 2017 or 2007 or like any of these other previous years is you just end up back here.
I mean, like, if anything, like, just for a moment, just let me go back, please.
Fair enough. Yeah, I actually talk honestly, I actually talk a lot about these social problems on Sundays. Funny enough, but I usually talk about them more on like the actual root of the problem, not the symptoms.
Yeah.
Yeah. The main problem is like again it's always the same group that seems to be causing this problem. It's usually activists who want to change the world, and that whole that idea of like a speculative metaphysic that like we can imagine the world as being better, and so we have an obligation to ensure the world is better. When it's like, but the world doesn't actually have any obligation to do what you want it to do. You have an obligation to, understand the world as it is, not the other way around.
Yeah. I guess. Well, that's just pretty much it. We live in a society.
Right? Well, it's not the society per se, but it is a very persistent error that is actually a lot older than people think. Like, ow! Okay, that was stupid of me. Anyway, it is a much older error than people think. Like, I know people usually roll their eyes until I start yapping about it, but like how a lot of our problems fundamentally boil down to Gnosticism in the modern era, but that's exactly what it is. Like, all of these people who want to change the world, they see the world as ultimately like disgusting, as ultimately fake, as almost carceral. You're like imprisoned in your life. And the problem here is like, well, it's not reality that's bad. Reality isn't the problem. The problem is everyone wants to make reality into their own image instead of conforming to reality. If you conform to reality, things start working because that's how things actually are. But if you start trying to make everything in your own image, things start falling apart because you're trying to divorce things from reality. It's that whole joke of I reject your reality, substitute my own, accept real. You see this all the time with like the always the standard people. Those things, you see them in the bios and then you automatically know exactly what's going to happen, right? You see the flags in the bio or you see the symbols in the bio and you're like, oh my god, I know how this conversation's going. And that's because that's not arbitrary. There's actually a set of beliefs that undergird what their behavior. Like, for example, the whole idea of communism. The reason why oftentimes you'll find that like communists can be fucking insufferable in fandom spaces, not all of them, but a lot of them, is that if you understand their worldview, if you actually read what they say, it's a crypto-religious project that they have. Like, they pretend to be atheists, but when you actually read what Karl Marx actually writes, his entire project is about the transformation of man into a new thing at the end of history. He even uses the phrase end of history. He doesn't mean like history just stops. He means like this is the function, the purpose of history, the older meaning of the word end. He even uses very suspicious language in his own writing. Like, for example, Karl Marx talks about how man can't really be understood to be free unless he's a creator of his own species being. Which is kind of interesting because your species is what you are and your being is that you are. So man as a collective has to be the creator of what he is and that he is. And the problem with this is that you can't really change what human beings are without destroying them. Because if we change what we are, then we wouldn't be human. And it goes the same thing with like the whole trans ideology thing. Like, if you just being trans doesn't make you an ideologue, obviously. But like the ones that are very clearly ideologically motivated, yeah, there's the idea of that, like, hey, if what am I? Am I a mind or am I a body? Like, if I'm a body, then like, if my mind disagrees with my body, then my mind has to be the thing that's corrected, right? Because I am my body. But if I'm a mind, then it doesn't really matter how useful my body is. I'm a ghost in a machine. Like, I am not my body. So if there's an incongruence between mind and body, and I'm a mind, then the body has to be the one that's brought into alignment with the mind. Because it turns out you're not a body. You're actually a soul trapped in a body that is not, in line with what you are. So there's on a lot of this stuff, there's an underlying religious presupposition that people get really uncomfortable when you actually bring it up, especially if you can like point to specific books. Like, I know people get uncomfortable when I point out like Karl Marx and On the Jewish Question. And I was like, yeah, it's kind of interesting. how he just completely recreates the Gnostic myth in this story about economics. And nothing implied here, eh? Right? But
Mm-hmm.
yeah. And when you realize this, it's like, oh, that's why. It's because these people. It's not just politics. Like people want to make it politics, but it's not politics. It's actually a completely totalizing worldview. These people, like, they actually do want to transform through the march of history humanity and what human beings actually are. Like the whole process, like in Nietzsche's thing, the creation of the Superman, the Overman, the Ubermensch. Well, the creation of the Ubermensch doesn't actually result in the transformation of man. It just results in the murder of fellow man. That's all that happens every fucking time. So sorry, I rant about this stuff all the time.
Yeah, fair enough. Well,
yeah, I know people don't like to really talk about this stuff sometimes, but it's like,
I mean, no, it's fine. I can hear you out about it. I just often don't really think about it.
yeah,
You know, I just
I
live
mean,
my life.
to be fair, the only reason I know about this is because someone sent me on a rabbit hole, and I had most of these books. I just never really thought about it. And about like the genealogy of these things. And I'm going to be perfectly honest. For like 6 months, I felt like I was going fucking crazy because it's like all of this is just in the open, and it was just something I
Oh,
myself had never thought about. And you know, but yeah,
yeah.
it is uncomfortable to think about this stuff because you realize that like some of these people are some of these people are just misguided. You know, what the Leninists would call the useful idiots, right? They're true believers,
Mm-hmm.
but they don't really understand what the belief is. But then you have the people who are very well aware of what they're trying to do, and they are just as malicious as you might think that they are. And I know a lot of people, they don't want to think that the other side is malicious. They just want to think of them as like fools. But it's like, no, there's there's malicious people on the other side and fools on the other side. You know, but that goes with everyone.
Yeah.
Everyone has like people who know what they actually believe and why they believe it, and every group also has groups that just believe but they don't know why. And the problem is if we keep attributing, stupidity to malice, bad things happen.
Yeah. Well, as for me, I'll just live my life, and if anything inconvenience me, I guess I'll bitch about it. But other than that, I'm living with it, bitch about it, and just stick with my common sense.
Yeah, I mean that has definitely been one of the things I've been trying to get people to pay more
Mm-hmm.
attention to is like common sense and realism type stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But it's hard because understandably, I understand why no one necessarily wants to deal with this stuff because no one wants to deal with systematized insanity. To be perfectly honest, I don't want to fucking deal with it. So if I know all this stuff and I don't want to fucking deal with it, I understand how like other people don't want to deal with it. But we kind of have to pay attention to this stuff.
Yeah.
Although
Anyway,
to be fair, we also have to make sure that it doesn't completely possess our lives. Like just because we
yeah.
know crazy people are out there and they mean us harm doesn't necessarily mean that they should be the center of our lives. We should also be able to live our lives. So I do get the thing where it's like it's hard to avoid that temptation of letting it consume your entire life.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So,
Yeah.
sorry if I was a bit of a bummer.
No, I'm just a bit tired.
Fair
Anyway,
enough.
I'll just move right on now.
Fair
See
enough.
if there's any more, or I'll step out. Bye.
Bye. You have a lovely day.
Yeah.
Lemon Cloud GT. I think I remember this name. I do remember this name. Hello there.
Hello. How are you doing tonight?
Good. How about you?
That's good. I'm doing good. What have you been up to? What have you been up to today?
I've been having a lot of really varied conversations, to be perfectly honest.
Fair enough. I've been chilling out, watching anime and stuff today.
Fair enough. You watch anything interesting today?
Yeah. Well, recent at the moment, I've been watching Spy Family and a bit of Laid Back Camp.
Fair enough.
She took nice anime. But do you have a favorite anime? Do you have a favorite anime? By the way.
Ooh, oh, that's a hard one because there are certain ones that are really good. If I had to pick a favorite anime, it would either be Darling in the Franxx or Haibane Renmei.
Nice. My most favorite anime is Rerun Beyond Journey's End.
That is a really good pick. It is a really good pick.
And it was it was actually the first anime that I watched as well.
Fair enough.
But it was that good.
So you're a bit of a neophyte on this, eh?
Yeah, I've not watched too much anime. I've watched Spy Family's awesome as well. Yeah. I've heard the second season of Three Runs coming out next year. I've heard.
I mean, hopefully. It was a good series. I do want to see it continued. I am aware of what happens in the manga, and I'm like, I want to see that.
Yeah, I don't read the books and stuff, but I've heard that the second season coming early next year. I've heard.
Fair enough.
Which is cool.
One more time?
Yeah, I said which is cool.
Oh, fair enough. You just cut off for just a moment. I had to ask.
It happens sometimes. I'm using a laptop built-in mic. It's not always the best.
I mean, fair enough. But you got to do what you got to do.
Yeah, and it seems to work fine majority of the time.
Any new train news by any chance?
No, to be honest, no, not really.
Fair enough. Oh,
yeah.
There goes my spine. Those were good pops.
Yeah. Definitely getting tired.
I mean, fair enough. I mean,
Yeah.
you do live across the pond. I could only imagine how late it is for you, to be perfectly honest.
Yeah. Yeah. There's not many people left online now anyway.
Interesting. How many people are actually online? I haven't checked.
I don't know. Once it gets below like 40 or 50, it won't actually tell you how many you're on unless you go back to the main menu
Fair
to
enough.
look. Which is weird. Don't know why.
Yeah, why that number specifically, eh?
I do not know.
Oof.
Doing that area. It's weird. But yeah, I'm not going to be on much longer anyway.
I mean, that's fair.
Yeah. Which is fine. Chilling out is nice anyway.
Did anything interesting happen?
Not really, no.
Fair enough.
Yeah. I might quickly see who else is on before I hop off for the night.
That's fair. You got to get your sleep, man.
Yeah, I do hope you have fun, but before I go, I'm gonna.
Fair enough.
Wait. And.
Not the jar.
The jar. Yeah.
Oh,
yes,
no.
the jar.
Oh, God.
Into a jar.
That's peak internet humor right there, to be perfectly honest.
Yep, and you into Yomi.
Oh, no. The bailiff put him in the jar.
Yeah. You are in the jar, not me. Yeah. Yomi in a jar. Yeah, I'm actually gonna let the timer run out. Your timer run out.
Fair enough.
Now. Yeah.
Oh no.
What?
When the developers realize they have free will, eh? The cat meme. You have a lovely day.
Slime at the jar. Have fun.
Geomilith. Rock VTuber. We meet again. It totally took me by surprise with that one.
Definitely.
So how have you been?
I'm good. Oh, stretchies.
Fair enough. Got to keep yourself limber, right?
Timber. How much people are live on here?
Oh, that's a good question. I have no idea. Apparently, like when it gets under 40, the in-between waiting room will tell you. But I didn't see it tell me anything, so I guess there's... Hello there!
Oh god, hi. Hello there, how you doing?
I'm going to have to ask, how do I pronounce your name?
It's either Lux, that's what people usually call me, or Lucid.
Lucid, okay.
Or Luxid. Yeah, it's people say a lot of things.
I had to ask because I was like, hold on, this could be a couple things.
Exactly, and I feel like a lot of people use everything that you could think of. Lux, Lucid, Lu, whatever you want to call me. But most people just say Lux.
I mean, my first guess was Luxid. I was like, okay.
Exactly. People also call him that. I was like, oh, yeah, sure, whatever. So, how's your day been? How's your Vupechat experience been so far?
It's been going pretty good so far. I've had a lot of very wildly varying conversations so far. Other than that,
that's a good thing.
They've been mostly pleasant. I can't really think of one that wasn't pleasant. There was like a couple of examples where it's like we didn't really have much to talk about.
Oh.
But other than that, it's like, well, there's a game function for a reason.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I mean, that could happen. Like, if it gets like a little bit all quiet, then you can be quiet for a long time. I just tend to yap a lot, but I'm also like a really social anxious person, so alcohol helps.
I mean, it would. I guess it would help if I wasn't a teetotaler.
Oh my god, I was just drinking tea.
Well, I'm not drinking tea right now. I'm drinking soda. But a teetotaler is someone who doesn't drink alcohol.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that was a thing. I thought like a teetotaler was like a person just drinking tea.
Nah. Like there are people who don't drink sodas. Mostly Mormons, from what I understand. But
really, I thought it would be like really people who's really into health. Like, oh no, sodas are really bad for you. You should drink water instead. Oh.
I mean, that is true, but like most health people I know will also drink an occasional soda.
Yeah, zero. Yeah, my brother is like a health dude. He's like a gym rat, as you say, and he just usually just drink zero or like Diet Coke.
Fair enough.
So yeah, I guess you're right.
I had the displeasure of drinking a prebiotic soda. Like I think maybe like a month ago, and I was like, I'll try it. And I was like, this is, with all due respect, ass. I'm like, this is horrendous.
Oh, I could not imagine that. Okay, I gotta ask because I was really, really curious. Right, you have three eyes, right?
Yes, the 7 eyes, the 3 and the 7.
Where did you get that idea from? Because every time I looked at it, I think of Raven from Teen Titans.
You know what? That is actually one of the places it came from. Believe it or not.
Ooh, heck yeah! It was
It was a
Trigon Raven. Hello, that's awesome.
Well, it was also the thing where I have a reference to Hindu mythology in my description. It's like I might as well leverage that whole mythological thing of like too many of something, and I don't want to draw too many arms right now because I need the PNG to be simple. So I might as well.
Right.
I might as well go with the eyes. So
I can see that you would like to add the eyes in the bigger model, like the 2D one.
the specific number actually came from I'm a big Evangelion fan, and there are 7 eyes on Lilith's masks.
Right, I see. Okay, that's all. I can see the Evangelion inspiration when you speak because your model change.
Yeah, the halo too, right?
Yeah, exactly. And the eye in your forehead.
Yeah,
that's awesome. That's so awesome. I can't wait to see how it's going to turn out in the end.
Oh,
I
thank
like
you. The actual the style itself was more based off of panty and stocking than Evangelion.
Yes, yeah. I can see that. Have you seen the new season of Panty and Stocking?
The new panty and stocking, yes.
Yes.
I actually think that the new panty and stocking is better than old panty and stocking. To be perfectly honest, I couldn't think of a single bad episode in the new one. But it's like if you had asked me to watch the original one, I was like, I could think of a couple episodes I'd actually classify as objectively bad.
Yeah, I agree. I probably could think of that too. My favorite episode from Panty and Stocking is still the two, like where the two angel brothers gets introduced because it's like that's so what the fuck is going on here. Oh my God.
Yeah, polyester and polyurethane. Right?
yes, exactly. And the thing is, I just have their song stuck in my head. It's so good.
I think their song is Divine, if I remember correctly.
Yes, correct. That is Divine. Yeah. And I'm just like, I need to find a really good artist to make that animation because that's so funny. Like, what the heck is going on?
Oh my God. Yeah. As far as like music goes, that first remix of "Fly Away" with the giant kaiju fight in the first episode, it's like, yeah, that was definitely the one that lives rent free in my head.
I agree. Oh my God, I love Panty and Stocking. What do you think about the ending, though?
I actually like the ending, to be perfectly honest. I mean, I guess we're hitting the surge.
No, the ending is good. I like it. I want another season with the kids.
Agreed. Bellamy Hirano. Let's see. Fair enough. Hello there.
Hello.
How are you doing today?
Good.
Is this your first use of Vupechat, or are you a regular here?
I've been around since July and have had over 700 chats.
Fair enough. Let's see. I hear you're using a voice changer. It's nice.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
It's fun. I also use it to throw people off because sometimes they don't expect this one.
This one's really fun to start with sometimes.
I can see why.
Get a lot of laughs too.
I would use the voice changer more often, but for some reason I don't know what goes on with it. I have voice mod, and for some reason it just mangles my voice. Like I'm not.
Because this is my natural voice.
Fair enough.
But yeah, I'm using voice mod as well.
Yeah, it's like I would definitely like to use voice mod to change my voice, only because I designed my character to be fairly far from my real appearance, because like the whole point of being a VTuber is to be someone else for entertainment purposes. But yeah. The only issue is like a lot of people for some reason find the voice mod grating. I'm like, okay. I try to talk about serious issues on Sundays, so like I guess I can't use them at least on Sundays.
Yeah, I'm just trying to find one that works for whatever model I'm using, kind of thing, and it's not either choppy because if it's AI filtered or not, and that which the one I was originally using there is probably the closest and cleanest so far.
Fair enough. I did try to do a custom voice mod to get a very specific vocal range, but it does seem like I have to actually act when I'm using the voice mod as well in order to get the most out of it. And I'm not an actor, so that didn't exactly pan out very well.
I could see that. The thing with a lot of the AI filtering too is the AI doesn't understand laughter.
Yeah. I mean, I'm fine with that. Like we're all familiar with Zentreya, so it's like
True.
like
Hers has improved so much, especially this year.
oh yeah.
So I think isn't hers speech to text to speech?
I do believe so. I have been really wondering what the hell she uses because I'm like, I don't mind if it's like an AI. Well, I mean, I do occasionally talk about like Hindu or like Jewish or like Arab philosophy. So I guess a speech to text AI would be bad because as soon as I say something not English, it's gonna garble the hell out of it.
Probably.
But it's like, it's like I would definitely love to be able to use something like that to disconnect my voice from the character. Just for
Yeah. And like this AI voice can kind of let laughter through a bit, but it's still that's when you can really tell it's AI.
yeah. But what was I thinking about? I had a thought on my head, and then it just like fell right out of my skull.
Must have been a lie.
Right? That's what I keep telling people. It's like when they're like, "Oh, what were you about to say?" If I can't remember, I'll just tell them like, "It can't be that important." So I see you're a fan of Iron Mouse and Henya.
Yeah, I even do audio clips of them too, actually, on my soundboard.
Oh, nice.
Please, can you put them away?
I can see that coming up in multiple.
Dayo!
Oh, Heavenly wasn't pleased with that one.
Crazy style, Dayo!
Genius. Absolutely fucking genius.
Yeah.
Oh my god. God, oh good lord.
There we go. And then I even have one where Mouse was embarrassed about her verbal tics that she has.
I think I know something about this, yeah.
Oh God! Oh no! Oh God! Wait, I didn't even realize I do that all the time! Help! No! Ah!
What's so funny is she did it more after she noticed it, which is so fucking common.
Yeah, and then this one is what killed me the most on that clip.
Oh no! Oh God! No, stop! Oh my God! Please stop! 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 Oh God! Oh Jesus! Oh no! It's even on the Jesus!
It's even on the Jesus.
Oh my god.
Oh, and the last one, she kind of got so embarrassed. She actually kind of ran from the mic.
I can't speak ever again! No! Ah! Help! Oh God! It doesn't stop! Ah!
See, that's the part that convinces me that wasn't a bit.
Yeah, when she ran from the mic.
Yeah. That just sounds like she was actually genuinely embarrassed. Oh my god.
I even like Sava's one clip that I got was the bucket.
I'm desperate for interaction. Talk to me. I was talking to the seashells in my bucket, but they stopped responding.
God bless Saba. Oh my god.
Yeah.
I'm so glad she's doing better now.
Yeah.
Oh my god. What are your thoughts on Kyryu Crocodile by any chance?
Oh, I think I've only just heard of them and that. And I seen somebody drawing something about them actually too on a stream.
Oh yeah, she's adorable. But if I will say, you may very well recognize her voice from somewhere.
Oh, really?
Yeah, okay. So she was a VTuber, but her VTuber wasn't under a hidden identity.
Oh.
So like she had a VTuber version of herself, and it was funny because I actually I saw it the day it came out. The thing, I think it was yesterday. Actually, I can't remember. I'm a little bit tired, but I saw it with my brother, and I asked him like what, in the middle of watching the debut. It's like, do they sound like? And then I asked him, the name, and he's like, she does sound a lot like her. And then it wasn't just the voice. It was like, wait a minute, the speech patterns are very suspiciously similar. And then we watched after
Oh.
then we watched the introduction where she gave her little introduction. I'm like, oh my god, hold on. The Miku, the Pokemon fandom, that little plush thing that I can't remember from Japan. Wait a minute. Japanese, but doesn't speak Japanese, and went to the homeland one time where they got confused. They got on all kinds of issues because they couldn't speak the language. Wait a minute. I think I've heard this exact story before. It was just so fucking funny. It's like, well, I mean, the only thing you could have done at this point to make it more obvious is just like literally say your name.
Oh, okay. I'll have to check them out.
Yeah,
if
apparently.
you can remember their name, can you spell it out in the chat part here?
Oh, sure. Hold on. Let me get my.
Because even if it's close, I can at least try and check them out.
Yeah, apparently they were one of the talents that V Shoujo had in the background that they never actually released. One of the ones that they were gonna release as like their own unique VTuber.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, apparently that's that was the thing with like all the beasties. They were all like VTubers that were kind of held hostage by V Shoujo and weren't allowed to debut.
Oh,
But yeah, it was definitely interesting. It is definitely a. She definitely does have a really cute debut video and lore video, to be perfectly honest.
And did it not work, or the message thing?
Oh, I thought it worked. Hold on.
Yeah, it didn't. I don't think. Hey, let me check.
Oh wait. Wait. If I exit out, does that delete it?
It shouldn't. I don't think.
Okay, I sent it again.
I heard something pop, but why is it? Oh, it must be me glitching out, maybe. So wait, what was her name here? I'll just try and type it really quick myself.
It's it's Kyryu Crocodile. So that would be Kilo Alpha Indigo Rico. I don't remember what Y is, but Y and U and then Crocodile. What the hell is Y? I haven't used the damn phonetic alphabet in so long. I got to do a refresher on the phonetic alphabet. Oh my god. Yankee. Oh my god, that's embarrassing. It would have been a Yankee uniform. Oh my god. I am tired.
Okay, there. I found her channel page on YouTube, so I'll definitely check that out at least.
Yeah, I think she's only got 2 videos on there. I think it should be just the lore video and the hello, this is me.
Yeah, VTuber debut animation, and then the nice to meet you.
Yeah, I didn't even. Yeah. Whew. Shouldn't have drank too much soda. Oh my god.
Oh, let's see, what time is it? Oh, it's that time. I think it might be my last chat because I gotta meet up with some friends and see if they're still gonna be playing Arc Raiders.
Fair enough. Well, shit. Wait, what? Is my voice going through? Okay, there it goes. Oh my god.
It's coming through. It's coming through.
Okay. Well, in that case, have fun.
Yeah, it was nice chatting and meeting you.
Likewise. You have a lovely day.
See ya.
Shady Dreamer.
A cosmic otaku.
Hello there.
Hello.
I see you're streaming live as well.
Yeah. I was just sitting down getting something ready for what I was going to do after the group chat. But...
Fair enough. So how's your day been going so far?
Stuff off my hands. That's been going pretty good. How about for you?
It's been going pretty good. I've had a ton of interesting conversations so far. I see you're in VR chat, it looks like.
Yeah, this is VR chat.
Fair enough.
Yeah, there can be some interesting conversations on here sometimes.
Yeah, fair enough.
Oh, got too close to the right side. So I have something kind of blocking the view for the right side that I guess it particularly affects feet trackers if I have them by that side.
Interesting.
That it can't see one of my base stations because of something tall I've got kind of in the middle at the right side.
Fair enough. I wouldn't know anything about the
Need to
base
find a
station
better
troubles.
place for it. I got like a portable air conditioning unit, like dual mode one. It can do cooling and heating. Fairly recently, that it kind of blocks the view of the base station's right foot tracker, where it's like way down on the like at floor level, where it's harder to see it.
I see you're in your list of your own Oshis.
Well, I added myself to the list, and it just put me there for myself.
Oh,
when
fair
I
enough.
did that for some
fair
reason.
enough.
That's funny though. I noticed like that actually it'll give me a notice when I'm online, like to myself. It'll give me that notice.
Fair enough.
And I got an email saying Shady Dreamer is online on Vupechat.
Do you know him? Yes, he's me. Of course I know him. He is me. Oh my god.
But yeah, like it added me to the list when I requested to be on the list. So then I just left it just to see what would happen.
Fair enough. So I take it that was your desk height.
Huh?
I take it that was desk height. The hand earlier?
Wait,
like,
what?
like the height of the desk?
Oh, yeah, I like that. Yeah, I've got my mouse pad on top of my desk right now.
Fair enough.
For convenience, rather than having it on my keyboard tray, just since I got my chair pushed in all the way.
That makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah, it's more convenient when I'm standing to just have it on top. And I don't really need the keyboard.
Fair.
But then I've got things that set up similar to like a Stream Deck. It's not a Stream Deck, but it's just set up similarly. It's using a app on my phone called Touch Portal.
Ah, interesting.
Got some different buttons set up for mostly stream related stuff, but some that I use just for other things, like when I'm on Discord. Like I've got some buttons for like mute and deafen and stuff.
Fair. Oh my god, did my model break again? Oh, there it goes. So you have Coroni on the list as well. Has she tried to steal your Ubies?
Well, not me personally, but
Water in the fire. Fucking classic scenes, man. I don't know who Muke or YFU baby are, but I do know who Megalodon is.
and other than Corone, I've met the others that I have listed there actually, like in person.
Interesting. You mean like at a con with the events?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I've met all three of them in person.
Fair. Like I don't like I've talked to VTubers through the screens at cons, but that's just because like I don't know. I've just never really had an interest in like.
Yeah,
meeting,
I've done that too.
Yeah, I've just never really had the interest of meeting like the VTuber in flesh and blood. To be perfectly honest, it's like I don't know. I like the distance per se.
It's funny that like Megalodon is actually the first person from online that I knew of that I had met in person.
Fair enough.
Ever.
Yeah. Yeah, I have no interest in ever meeting my Oshis IRL, to be perfectly honest.
And it was just like a coincidental thing too, like that just happened to be in front of everyone was going into some area at a convention.
Fair enough. So it's just a happy little accident. You just stretching?
I guess.
I mean, it's a good practice. You got to keep yourself limber.
Yeah.
One day I will actually use the damn 3D trackers I actually have. But today is not that day.
I use mine pretty frequently.
Yeah, I don't really know how my internet would do.
And I'll normally go with the whole set.
Fair.
I don't like to go without any of them. every one of them is important in some way with the tracking.
I would imagine so. If any of them
For
fail,
me.
that kind of messes up the whole system.
I guess I've technically got a little bit of stuff to use as a backup if anything failed. Yeah, I have at least something I can use. I've got the 2 trackers that I use on my gloves that I'm not currently using at the moment though, because of some issues with some of the finger sensors, so I don't like to use it for Vupechat because I can't put all 5 fingers out.
That makes sense.
I also have some that are on a different type of tracking system, but I can use software to sync them up so they are in sync up the tracking spaces. I've got some Vive Ultimate trackers.
Yeah, it's kind of like it's not stabilized is not the word I'm looking for, but it was like it like an error correcting software.
Well, it's just that they're in different spaces in the first place, like not lined up with each other in the first place.
Fair enough.
They don't really drift off from each other all that much, but it's just it's not lined up in the first place. So I have to use something to sync up those spaces, like just kind of manually do it or like that.
Fair.
Or, well, not exactly manually do it, but like put things together and move them some way, and it figures out where they should be relative to each other.
Yeah.
Yeah. I had to deal with that for a little while temporarily when I before I got the additional trackers for the gloves. So I had to just take some of my other trackers to use on the gloves temporarily and used those Vive Ultimate trackers on my elbows. But I was glad to not have to use those anymore in my usual setup.
Fair enough. Yeah, I know
they work decently, but just I didn't like using them on a regular basis.
Fair. I don't really know anything about 3D tracking, so I wouldn't know I have a Slime VR set and a Meta headset, but that was just because those were cheapest. That as well, eh?
Well, yeah, and I actually don't use a VR headset for this setup though, for a streaming.
Fair enough.
I have a purely tracking only setup. I wear the trackers, but no VR headset.
That makes sense. Especially if you have something that can be knocked down, it would make sense to avoid using the headset.
That's more of a comfort thing, and also and convenience too.
Fair enough. It's going to be a while before I can
just
use my
look at
headset
my
too.
screens and not have to rearrange my. I don't have to arrange my setup in my space every single time that I've restarted Steam VR. Yeah, I've got an extra tracker to put on my head to replace the head tracking of the headset.
You know what? That makes sense. Where is it placed? Is it on your forehead?
Out to make that work. I've actually got it on the back of my head.
Ah, the occipital region.
Which works out because I've got some headphones that have a band that goes around the back, so the tracker typically it kind of rests against that band.
That makes sense.
Help support it. And then I use some software to apply an offset to the orientation and position to make it as if it's like right here. Or at least to try to like match it to how it would look with the tracking from the VR headset anyway.
Fair.
Sometime I did finally like actually like properly calibrate it to match fairly well with the tracking from the VR headset. Like I wore both at the same time and switched the tracking back and forth between the two, and adjusted the offsets with the tracker until it matched the headset decently well. But yeah, just a trial and error thing, getting it matched up. So,
I mean, understandable.
just
Like, it's always
try something, see if it matches or not.
Yeah, it's always trial and error. Like, I'm still learning the basics of fucking streaming. Like the first time I tried to play Little Witch Academia, I actually just straight up forgot to record the game audio. Last time I was on Vupechat recording and live streaming, I forgot to fucking balance the audio. I was like, professional streamer, people, right?
Yeah, I've got my OBS like right down below and see like the audio levels on there.
Fair enough. I really got to hook up that second screen so I can actually pay attention to the ow. Okay, that hurt like a son of a bitch. So I can, pay attention to the OBS while I'm streaming. Even this stream, I was like apparently. You gone?
Oh, I've got like this little 10.1 inch monitor down below my main one.
Fair enough. Oh crap! Did my mouse just die? My mouse just died, so this might cut this conversation. Oh, come the fuck on! Bye. Y'all have a lovely day.